Hello and welcome back to Wanderstop. I almost said the wrong game title again. Wanderstop is a sad, heartfelt video game with big focuses on trauma and burnout and how sometimes our mind simply attacks itself. Wanderstop is about a young woman who was a fighter. She was she was the best fighter. She beat everyone. She was undefeated for years. Until eventually, her mind caught up to her. And she lost a fight. And after she lost that one fight, she lost another. And then another. And then another. Until finally, she was so broken that she thought that she could never win a fight ever again. So instead of pushing forward and training more and fighting more like she initially tried, she set out to find a master to train her so that she could never lose a fight ever again. This master was called Master Winters. She was a previous master swordsman who retired and moved into the woods as a recluse. Our protagonist, Alta, I think, journeyed into these woods to find her, and eventually was so burdened by burnout that she passed out. She couldn't run anymore. She couldn't pick up her sword. And that is when a man named Boro found us and carried our unconscious body to the tea shop named Wanderstop, where now we have been serving tea to a collection of people, all of which needed a break for some reason, or for one reason or another. They all needed to take a break, to drink some tea, to relax, to clear their mind. Because the tea shop isn't a normal tea shop. It is a weird, quantum entangled place inside of the forest where people end up when they can't keep going. However, part of that was a little bit of a lie, as we learned last session. Alta did find Master Winters. She didn't pass out while she was on the way, like she initially thought she did. She did find Master Winters, and when she described her situation and requested Master Winters to help her, to train her, she said no. She said that while our body is in the right place, our mind is not. We are not in the position to be trained. We are not okay with training. We are not malleable. This broke us, and we blacked out. And when we came back to it, we were standing in a house that was tossed and tumbled, and with blood on our sword, Master Winter's blood. She told us to get out, and we did. And then we bottled that one up. We put that one in the safe. We we put that one away. I can't think of the word. We forgot it to save us. And then compartmentalized. Thank you. We compartmentalized that one. And then we woke up at the Wanderstop. Now we have that knowledge. We know that all of that happened, that we attacked someone who was meant to help us, who we didn't want to hurt. We acted out in rage. And now, we know why we're here. It's more than just we're burnt out. It's more than that. It is... So now, we heal. There's also a bunch of side stories, other characters, and their storylines. I'm not going to recap every single one of them. Yeah. The area has changed once again. Is there only one of you? Why aren't you making noise? Huh. Oh, hi.
Hello, miss. Boro has made you a cup of tea. Won't you have a sip? Here, I'm hoping it helps. How are you feeling? Any better than before?
I'm trying to, but... Oh god. Why? Why would I can't...
Miss Alta, it sounds like you were trying to describe it is...
Sorry.
It sounds like trying to describe it is perhaps not the best thing right now. Please simply take a bit of time to rest. Have some tea. Just be letting yourself return to neutral. Yes? That is all. I am wishing you very well, as always.
Okay. I got big too soon.
I'm awful. I'm not a good person. I was doing so good. Everything was so good. And then oh my god, I'm pathetic. I had everything. And I threw all of it away. All I had to do... She was right there. The one person who could help me. She was right there and I just... like I was an animal. I don't know. I don't know what I deserve anymore. Maybe I'm nothing. Yeah. Nothing. I'll never deserve anything good like that. Ever again.
I still never saw what happened. Just skip to the ending of the last VOD. Maybe I'm nothing. Maybe.
Hello, miss. Are things feeling okay?
She was doing nothing. She was just sitting there. And I couldn't stop. That's not... I swear, that's not me. I wouldn't do that. You know that's not me, right?
Please, Miss Alta, it's okay. You don't need to be explaining yourself to me. All that Boro would like is for you to be finding your footing again. It may simply take some time, yes? It is okay. I will be right here. I promise.
Yeah, it's all gone. Hey, Tiefling, how you doing? Huh. Alright, well, business as usual, I guess. There's no basket. There's just a shear. can't make tea. All I can do is shear. Interesting. It's almost like a metaphor or something. Worked 13 hours yesterday? Holy paycheck. Do you have today off? Drew, we had a close friend say they didn't like the espresso macchiato song. Should we cut them out of our life? Okay. I think they need to give it a few listens. Okay, I think they need to give it a few listens. It'll grow on them. Because it's catchy.
Hey there! Well now, ain't this a welcome sight? Some kind of shop you got here. It sure looks that way.
She said I'm not in control.
Oh, who's this exactly now? Well, are you okay, friend? You seem a little, off.
Yeah, you know, just...
Tell you what, don't you worry about me. All's good. I'll just be around, yeah? Just over here.
Yep. Alright.
Juicy
I couldn't agree more. Hi, Angie. Thanks for the sub. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your balloons. How you doing, dog? Hey, that's you. Gonna have at least 5 hours of overtime? Hell yeah. Do we only have one Pufflin? Huh? Interesting. Weird cloud, I guess? Hey, man. Can I go talk to, Aura? About that? Nope. Just some demon music. I can make plants. Oh! Hey, Boro, my field guide is fucked. Oh, still nothing, huh?
Hello, miss. Are things okay? Not to worry. I trust you to be finding what you need. Best wishes.
Huh. Interesting. So I picked up this book, right? and I was gonna read it. And as I was looking at it, this dude appeared, so I'm gonna talk to him again. What do you want? Oh. Well, interesting. I am still going to open the Book of Answers, because it did a weird thing, and I think the game was expecting me to read it before that happened. Yeah, it's all scribbles as well. Boro, that guy sitting on the cloud, he's already gone totally silent.
Really? But he only arrived just a moment ago. He's saying nothing at all? Oh, very fascinating. Miss Alta, this is quite unusual. Up until now, our customers have only gone silent after a long period. Boro is wondering if it was something to do with the shop itself. But now I am having a new hypothesis as to what's happening. Please, won't you join me under the shrine at the willow tree? I'll tell you more.
Okay. The plant is weeds? So if I put this down, it become... All of the seeds are weeds. The seed weed. Huh.
Here's what Boro is thinking. The forest has a mind of its own. Surely you've noticed. Indeed, I'm learning more about it all the time. The forest responds and reacts. It can create and it can destroy. All of this, the forest can do only because the people who are inside of it. People like me, like our customers, and like you. Miss Alta, the forest is reacting to you. What you are feeling inside, it is informing what we see here in the clearing. And Boro suspects that this silence from our customers, the need to change clearings, something in you is asking for this. As though a part of you wishes to move on, and is requesting a change. In truth, I do not know for sure, but this is being my guess. Tell you what, we will light the shrine once again. Let's simply see what the shrine has in store for us this time, and then we will go from there. One foot in front of the other, yes? There we go. You may now sit at the shrine if you care to. Please do as you feel, Miss Alta. No rush. As always, I will be here if you are needing anything. Thank you so very much for your patience.
Alta stares at the mysterious shrine, sits down in front of it, and let your mind wander? Yes. I don't remember my name. What I'm doing here. It's a blur. It's fog. Please. Someone.
Hey, I'm here. I've got you. Do you remember who you are?
You hate me. You want me to suffer.
Hate you? What are you talking about? This is what you asked me to do. He wanted to be amazing. That's what we're doing. Together. We're achieving the impossible. There isn't a person alive who wants you to succeed as much as I do.
I know. I believe you. But you don't let me rest, ever. I need to rest at some point. How about after I've rematched everyone who defeated me? How about after I find and apologize? That one. How about after I find and apologize to Master Winters?
No. You have to let go of that. It's in the past. Don't you remember the bigger goal? Undefeated for the rest of your life.
But why can't I just rest first? And then I'll get to the bigger goal after that.
If we stop now, something horrible will happen.
Something horrible? What are you talking about?
It'll tear us both to pieces. It will destroy us. You know this.
No, I don't know. Explain. What horrible thing is going to happen if we rest?
Hey, you're going to be okay.
Get away from me!
Hello again, miss. How are you doing?
Boro. There's this person that I keep seeing. She looks like me. She has my voice. And she tells me what to do. She's unrelenting. I can't disobey anything she says. I think I attacked Master Winters because of her.
I see. And Miss Alta, where do you think this person comes from?
She's not me. I know she looks like me, but we're different.
She isn't you.
No. She's something else. I would never attack Master Winters. Never. I know myself. Someone could be manipulating me, getting me to attack people. That's possible, right? What if the person manipulating me is using a disguise to look like me? That would make sense. There's plenty of explanations. I'm not a bad person. It doesn't matter where she came from. All that matters is getting free of her. Yeah. I'll find a way. I'll fix this. Don't worry.
Miss Alta, gosh.
Yeah? What is it?
Nothing. Never mind. I'll trust your judgment on the matter. This is being your journey, not Boro's.
Right. Let's just get back to running at the tea shop, okay? I don't want to talk about this anymore. We'll just, grow plants and make tea and serve it and sweep
I'm
leaves.
supposed to rest, right? I'll just relax and rest and chill out and make tea. Focus, Alta. Focus on relaxing. You can do this. And hey, if I can't fight anymore, then I'll just be great at making tea instead. That's fine.
Right, great, good. Let's do it. Here we go.
Miss Alta, Boro would like to make you a cup of tea. You've been working quite hard. Why don't you let someone else handle this particular task?
Oh, okay, sure.
Excellent. I will be back in a minute.
You said I'll be back in a minute. I'll just chill. Inside of this tree.
Let's make the Kuel a unit of measurement. One cule would be one level of abstraction away from the reality of a situation.
This place is pretty. Boro? Oh, you just chilled out here? Okay, you told me to wait there. Homie.
Here you are. This particular cup of tea is made very lovingly with painted gourds. Painted gourds taste like one's favorite type of ice cream. Isn't that wonderful? How does the fruit know what kind of ice cream is your favorite? Who knows? It's a miracle of nature. I hope you are finding some time to simply sit and take care of yourself, Miss Alta. And of course, Bora will be right here if you are needing anything at all.
Okay. Whoop, whoop. Got a little stuck. Gazebo.
I don't have a lot of overtly pleasant memories with my mother. But there was this one magical afternoon where she brought home ice cream out of the blue. And then the two of us sat in our back porch and ate it together and chatted and sat in silence. I can't even explain why, but it was just peaceful and magical. And then, out of nowhere, she says, "You know, we're both so lucky that we have your father. I know you don't care for him, but we're so lucky." We? I thought to myself, what was she talking about? She said, "I promise with him around, it's going to get better." My mind clamped down on that phrase. It's going to get better. What did she mean? What was going to get better? What was wrong? Did she know something I didn't? I started to feel sick. That night, I couldn't sleep. Vaguely in the back of my throat, it felt as though something was making it harder to breathe.
I didn't know that. What? Okay, Google. Play Anxiety by Dochi. Boop. Where's that person that walked up to me? Where'd you go? Ooh. Could be green seeds. I don't know where they went. Music's so pretty. Area is so pretty. I napped a Drew stream. That's dangerous. You never know when I'm just gonna go, "Wah!" You never know. Where'd that person go? I wonder if their mask is still chilling up by my sword. Oh yeah, it is. Oh, and there's mushrooms here now. Huh. And there's more pufflins now, and they make noise.
Wake me up. Wake me up.
Oh, hey. Verb. Welcome to Wanderstop. It's a tea shop.
A tea shop, at last. A welcome bit of civilization. You can know the depravity I've been through out here. Best to not discuss it. But then, let us get to it. What items are on your menu?
You just tell me what you want, and then I go try and make it.
Aha! A shop run in the classic Oshigane style. How delightfully quaint. Let's see. What shall I request? I think that I am quite particular to lavender at the moment. A cup of lavender tea will do nicely. And I do believe it will pair nicely with some ghost fruit. I say, now here's an idea. Are you capable of altering the color of the fruit? You know, my dear, the satisfaction of tea comes from its aesthetics, just as much as its taste. Ghost fruit truly takes on a striking color pattern when altered. Don't you agree? Which do I want? The regular ghost fruit, or the one with the alternate colors? Well, let's go with both. Yes, why not? Both it shall be.
Okay. So, lavender tea with regular and color swapped ghost tea. Ghost fruit. That it?
Exquisite. I shall be awaiting it eagerly.
Alright. Yoink. Yoink. Now for the experimental phase, where I grab a bunch of seeds and see what we can find. Where's the garden? This time around. I mean, I don't... Oh, hey. I mean, I don't need to do it in the garden, it's just cleaner. Oh, there it is. I don't know what that achievement's for. All the achievements are very vague. Hey, Vic. Yummy.
Communist girl
Yummy.
off the show.
How are you? Green hedge. Oh, so we don't have access to red anymore. It's blue, yellow, green. Okay. We know blue, blue, blue. We know blue, yellow, blue, yellow. Let's try blue in the center with surrounded by green. Oh yeah, also over my weekend, I tried a little indie game called Battlefront 2, the new one. It's alright. It's okay. Oh, I need water. Is there water? Oh, hey. Hey, look, water. Tired? Sleep overrated. How was stream, Vic? This is a cute. This is a cute plant. Didn't make fruit though. We got more green and blue. I'm glad that Indie Game Studio is getting their big break. Yay! I started playing it because apparently it's like popping off right now. So I was like, oh, I'll give it a shot. I didn't stream today? Oh, I could have swore I seen you on earlier today. Weird. I need mushrooms. Real quick. Multitasking. Because I need to... Is this new? Dupe shroom, no. Because I want to finish that circle. And see if anything happens. Because it has before. Oh, I think the circle's already complete. It is. Okay. Lost parcel. Into the box. Alright. Bora. Alright. As we were, next up on the to be found is yellow, surrounded by green.
Oh, hello, miss. Is there something I can be assisting you with?
Nope.
Excellent.
Okay, I did this backwards. I meant to do a different one, but that's okay. Because I can do two at once right now. Multitasking. Okay. Huh. Have you tried the Monster Hunter event yet, Vic? I don't need to pick up and then store. I can just press the store button right off the rip. Huh. The more you know. I'm waiting for title update 2. Well, the event's gonna run out by then. The Street Fighter event or whatever. Is it? Well, yeah, we don't even have a date for title update 2 yet. My dad just massaged the back of my neck, and apparently I just had 2 giant balls of knots at the base of my skull. I feel so smooth and free right now. He was like, no wonder you get headaches so often. That's called your brainstem. Now I need green centered by, I guess, wait, I already did green. I need green centered by blue. If I do it right here, do I only need to plant 1 blue? No. Okay. I'll put green right here. And then blue right here. There. This sounds like I'm like the movie scene is like inside of like a news place. The camera is like going through a news place, and you're seeing all the people, like this is like a 1960s news place, and they're typing on their typewriters, and it's going do 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 do. That's what it sounds like.
Breaking news! You have trauma!
Oh, shig. The house where it was... Were you intentionally typing bad because your brain's dead? Because your brainstem was massaged out of you? Is that what that was? Was that the bit? Is that the bit? Hey, Quack, was that the bit? Or was it an accident? Yeah, okay. And then there's green in the center of 2. I have green in the center of... Maybe it's green in the center of blue and yellow? No. Oh, maybe it's just 3 greens. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, it's a little pine tree. Huh. Okay. That's all the small trees. Now for the big trees. We did chips. We did mess berries. Let's try vapor sprouts. Okay. So it's blue. Let's try. We got blue in the center of yellow, so this has to be blue in the center of green. It's gotta be. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it has to be Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm pretty sure it counts Elden Ring too. So again, do one of mine. I'm super cooked, but also not. There's a song we are performing for graduation. And I don't know any of the words or notes. That's what learning is for. Unless it's tomorrow. It's on the 10th? Hey, that means you got like 10 days to learn. Did I do green just then? I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, so that's a green surrounded by yellow. Ooh! They're like pride flag pine cones. Oh, they made little capsicums. Look at that. Prism pepper. Huh. Okay. So now, yellow. I'm in Blue's old room. I should really update this one. Surrounded by blue. Wait, no, surrounded by green. Ooh. Little gorge. Should have looked at what they're called. Painted gourd. I gotta go do some storage things. There's a note. Okay. To the person who returned the second lost parcel, it is quite confusing, as you know. You already returned one lost parcel to me containing my sacred cloak. However, your latest package contained another cloak exactly the same in every way. Where did the second cloak come from? My cloak is the only one of its kind. This is not possible. Where are you finding these packages? Attached is a photo of me attempting to wear both cloaks at once. As you'll see, it's quite nonsensical. I'm coming apart at the seams attempting to wear two cloaks at once. What have you done to me? Huh. Where did I put... Oh, here it is. Here's the one cloak. Here's the two cloaks. There's the two cloaks. I don't have anywhere to put this. I don't know. I've run out of photo space. I'm gonna put the two cloaks here. And then I'm gonna put the one cloak there. Oh, that's kind of shit. Never mind. I'll put the one cloak here. And then I'll take this lady. I'll put it there. Perfect. And then I'll burn this one in the goblet of fire. I'll put it right there. I'm out of photo space. This is my favorite thing in this video game, and I've only had it for 1 second, but I would do anything to defend this with my life. I love it. I'm taking a screenshot of it. Anyways, as we were doing, so we got painted gourds. We need blue loops, so I need a green. Assumedly in the middle of two blues. Or three blues, I mean. There's also one more gourd here. Okay. Ooh. All these trees, all these plants are so pretty in this one. This level's so pretty. Is this the ghost thing? No, it's a blue loop. Oh, it is a blue loop. Like a flower. Quack, just look it up. Quack, Google it. Fucking look it up. Quack, look it up. Crack, look it up or I'm gonna fucking get you! Crack, look it up! Look it up! Or I'm gonna fucking get you! Look it up! It's a theme song for our college? Have you tried looking it up? It doesn't seem like it, so look it up! I'm gonna fucking get you! Ooh. Ghost fruit. Oops. This one can only hold 2 fruit. Okay. That pocket is full. Alright, let's go store our stuff. We have the ghost fruit that we need. Now we need, fucking... recolored ghost fruit. So now I need... green... surrounded by green, and then water it. Okay. And then I need 1 hue mushroom, 2 hue mushroom. I need a 3rd hue mushroom. Multitasking. That was incredibly fast. It's even more hue mushrooms than I needed. Okay. And then... oops. Good thing I got an extra hue mushroom. 3 hue mushroom. It's pink. And then... water. Okay. I might be coping, but I can work with this. Now you learned. You got 10 days. Ghost fruit, ghost fruit. Oh yeah, I also finished watching The Last of Us. I finished the season. No spoilers. I feel as though, having watched The Last of Us, having played both of the video games and having watched all of The Last of Us, it feels as though... I watched a video, and they described it in this way. And this is the title of the video as well. So if you want to look it up and watch it yourself, it was pretty fucking good all in all. They described it as this version of The Last of Us. The TV show that is The Last of Us is basically a Disney live-action remake of The Last of Us. It is the same thing as the Disney remakes. And as I watched it, I didn't agree with everything that they were saying. They seemed needlessly harsh on it. So I didn't agree with everything that they said, for sure. But, like, it did, like, make me think about that, and it's like, yeah, it kind of is. It feels as though, with The Last of Us Part 1, with, or rather, Season 1 of The Last of Us, it feels like they, like... It feels like in The Last of Us Part 1, they stuck to the source material a lot, and majority of The Last of Us Season 1 is the first game of The Last of Us. There are very few variations on that, deviations on that. There are very few deviations on that, with, of course, there, like, notoriously being one full episode, that is, like, a full original content episode, right? But I don't want to get an idea of what everyone thinks before I watch. That's fine. Here, I'll do this. Still not talking spoilers, though. It feels as though, with Season 2 specifically, because they deviate so much from the source material that is the second game, and I feel as though that is mostly due to people's complaint of the second game. However, nobody was complaining about the story of The Last of Us Part 2. The writing quality was fine. Anyone that was complaining about that was wrong and bad and possibly sexist for some of them, and homophobic for some of them. Not all of them, but like the writing on The Last of Us Part 2, the video game, is good. So to change it as much as they did, I feel like wasn't warranted, right? But regardless, it feels as though they forgot who Ellie was for the show. They forgot what the story of The Last of Us Part 2 was supposed to be about. They made her way more, like, human and caring and funny. And, like, a little bit of that here or there is fine. She is human, you know? But that's not what The Last of Us Part 2 is about. The Last of Us Part 2 as a video game, oh hey, is, like, intentionally supposed to be, like, murder porn for a lot of it. That is, like, the point of it. It is supposed to be that way because of what Ellie's journey means. And they kind of cut all of that out of the show, which makes everything hit significantly less. And they did the same thing for Season 1, where in Season 1, a big complaint that I had, and a lot of people had, is that there weren't really any infected in Season 1. Like, there was almost none in Season 1. Like, they were not a factor in Season 1. And a lot of people complained about that, and there's more in Season 2. But now it feels like they just completely eroded Ellie's character in Season 2. Because they remove so much of that brutality of it. And maybe, like, it's like a watchable thing. They don't want to show that, like, grotesque gore on television, maybe? I don't know. But, like, it's just... It makes everything not hit. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And, like, it was only 7 episodes. I feel like they should have made it 8, and one of those episodes should have just been brutal. Because it also felt, like, lackluster. I don't know. And it's a shame because there are episodes that are the source material. There are episodes that are entirely comprised, at least for the most part, of episode of the video game, right? There's an entire section about an entire episode that is just the video game, and that's the best episode of the season. That's the best. Like, every single time the show is, like, sticking to the source material, it feels like it hits even harder than the video game did. But every decision that they go against it, every decision that they push away from it and separate itself, like, even, like, the golfing scene, choosing to have the golfing scene inside of a, like, resort instead of, like, a disgusting basement, like, it's such a detriment to what the video game was And that really sucks. That really, really sucks. Ellie is incompetent as I'm pretty chill with. Because she is just like a teenage girl. So I'm chill with that one a little bit. But like also should still be a killing machine. You know what I mean? It's in despite of that she is a killing machine. You know what I mean? But like, I don't know. I feel like they lost the point. I feel like they definitely lost the point. It feels like they didn't follow the source material at all, which makes it not good, in my opinion. I think it's okay. Like, in my opinion, The Last of Us Season 1 is, like, maybe, like, honestly, like, a 9 out of 10 television show. Like, the first season is, like, a 9 out of 10 television show. The Season 2 is, like, maybe a 6? Maybe a 5? Like, something like that? Like, it's just, like, they just forgot what the game was. And, like, it's not bad, but it's just good. The first season was great. And it sucks because, like, it is for insanely different reasons for why I didn't enjoy the video game. But I don't want to get into that. Well, I did enjoy the video game, but why I didn't think that game was great. But I don't want to get into that because that would be spoiler territory. But it's like, I don't know. It's just like, it very much feels like they forgot what they were doing. And that sucks. Anyways, I'm gonna move on. Boop. Alright. Nice. There you go.
Splendid. Thank you. My dear, it is the perfect picture of a quality tea preparation. Do you not see why the layering of the ghost fruit colors elevates the status of the tea? Details like this are invaluable. You have done a marvelous job. My deepest compliments. It is, of course, appropriate that I compensate you for your work, no? Therefore, I offer the most valuable payment of all. A piece of advice.
Oh, goody.
Here is my advice that I offer you. You should endeavor to slow down, so that you notice the beauty of life. And there you have it.
Is that it?
Darling, I assure you, this advice contains multitudes of meaning. It feels as though it feels at all trite to you. Sorry. If it feels at all trite to you, then perhaps you have not spent enough time meditating on its meaning. Now then, I must sit with this tea a moment to savor its taste. Excuse me.
I'm also gonna get that tea. The fact you had such a good point and the swirling camera effect did almost nothing against getting it across is wild. During the Last of Us stuff? I don't know. I have more to say there, but I don't want to spoil anybody. So I'd rather just not. Gay. Just before Pride Month, too. Dang, gonna have to put you down. Almost made it, too. I'm gonna talk to that guy in a goddamn second. I gotta drink my tea, but goddamn is he an interesting character.
My mom sent me to summer camp every year as a kid. And I kind of liked it. Felt nice. Being out there, away from the world. God. So there was this one year where a kid at camp actually died. She got lost on a hike and they never found her. And it was a whole spectacle. But one of the other kids told me that the camp counselors had murdered her. In hindsight, this other kid was clearly just making stuff up. But I took the story very seriously. It's almost like I was so ready to believe it. It just made sense to me. Like something I'd already known for so long. After that, I would size up the camp counselors, staying closer to the ones I thought I could fight off, further from the ones who I thought could outrun me.
Where'd that guy go?
Dad, there's a businessman on the property. Can you get rid of him?
I'm working on it.
Hello, I am Jerry. Perhaps you can help me. The meeting will be starting soon and I'm running behind schedule. Therefore, I must get to the boardroom. Where is the boardroom?
Oh, it's over there.
Oh, I see. Thank you for the information. I will go there now.
Do you, want some tea?
No, I do not drink tea, but I'll take one coffee, thank you.
Oh, we don't... One coffee coming up.
Very good.
One coffee. Coffee, okay. How could I make something that is coffee-esque? Consuming it will remind you of those who wronged you. Known to infuriate some. Innocence, vastness of nature. Breakfast, that might be coffee. Eating it gives one the Have I had painted gourds? Eating it gives one the sensation of being higher social standing than they are. So that counted as me drinking painted gourds and not ghost fruit? That seems backwards. The fruit of regrets. Eating it makes a person more likely to confess their mistakes. It tastes like apricots. Rich and chocolatey, said to be the fruit of the underworld, compels you to use the word triangle in conversation. A savory treat, often served at parties, fills one's head with utterly fabricated names of popular songs. Oh, hello? Hang on. Are you the same guy I just talked to?
You are mistaken. You and I have not spoken. You must have spoken with Jerry. I'm Larry. Perhaps you can help me. I am needed at the boardroom for a presentation. I am behind schedule. Can you direct me to the boardroom?
You're here, you made it. Welcome.
I did. You did? Well, then I suppose I shall soon deliver my presentation. In order to prepare for my presentation, I require coffee.
We don't have coffee, only tea.
I see. But it is important that I not deliver my presentation until I have coffee. Therefore, I will wait until coffee becomes available.
Sure. Black tea with a side of asshole, basically.
Hey, Boro. How do I make coffee?
Not you. Do you see the business-looking guy that showed up? Seems to really want coffee. Is there any way of making coffee here?
Oh, yes, from time to time a customer will be asking for coffee. Unfortunately, Laura doesn't have a good answer. coffee beans do not grow in this forest. That said, when Boro is throwing many things into the tea machine, the tea turns dark and brown. That's probably not what our customer's looking for. So no, I don't believe we can make them coffee. And Miss Alta, that's okay. In shopkeeping, we cannot always give our customer what they want. We're only working with the tools we have.
So it doesn't make you feel like a failure when you can't deliver? Every time I'm unable to complete a task, I just feel gross.
Perhaps once, yes. Boro felt that way. But the years of tea shop maintenance have worn it down. Do not worry, Miss Alta. You are doing a fine job. I am promising. In fact, you are feeling upset by the lack of completion. Perhaps you could make a tea for Boro instead. What do you say? This is not being a request, simply a reminder that I'll always accept a fresh cup.
Just make it taste like coffee, like if you combine orange juice and Malibu lime rum.
I was so overstimmed with noise that I feel like I didn't hear either. Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Delightful. Thank you so much. Any sort of ingredients will do. Perhaps I can even be offering my thoughts on whatever kind of tea you've made. Yes, Boro is not at all the picky kind when it comes to tea.
Drew can launch me into the sun? Sure. How you doing, dude? To make it taste like coffee, like if you combine orange juice and Malibu lime rum? Sure, I'll put dirt in the machine. Can you beat up light being for me? Oh. Yeah, easy, get good.
Say, who are these questionable individuals that have appeared? I find their drab appearance quite offensive and the sensibility of their shop.
Hey, dude, look. They would love to run a presentation by you.
A presentation? I would certainly think not. But a lot of stuffy arrogance to go on about parroting silly opinions. Presentation indeed. The self-absorption of these qualified types sickens me dreadfully, I must say.
I can make it so that you don't have to do it, Robo. It's optional.
No, I cannot stand to be around them any longer. I must bid farewell and return to my travels. Take care, my dear. I hope to return one day under less dreary circumstances.
The fight is optional, but it does lead to one of the best fights in the game, in my opinion. Okay, so apparently I need to... Oh, wait. Hang on. Am I mistaken? No. Okay, I need Ghost Fruit. Because for some reason, it gave me the secondary plant that I put in, not the primary. Just saw they added Metaphor to Game Pass. They did. They did, yeah. Also, by the way, at least for a week, I can't promise beyond that, I don't know. We're gonna be back to our regular schedule, so that means... So that means 4 days a week. I can't promise more than 1 week of that. I have no idea. I don't know the future. I don't know what's happening. But next week is SGF, so it's going to be all showcases the whole week, from Thursday to Sunday, all showcases. I doubt we are going to have time for any video games, because there are a lot of them. To the anonymous sender of packages, hello, this is Major Quimson writing. This is Mayor Quimson writing. I'm following up on a series of cases that Detective Greyline had been assigned to, and that I am told were only solved once you sent the exact evidence needed to solve them. After your most recent delivery, concrete evidence that Farmer Little did not tar and feather his own house, I have made the decision to relieve Detective Greyline of his duties and instead place you in charge of all criminal investigation in our fair city. I realize this may come as a surprise, but all of us here are more than confident you will be up to the task. Please know that you have our full support and we will be eagerly awaiting your next delivery. Thank you and continue your tremendous work in the name of justice. Farmer Little asked me to send some of his award-winning soup as thanks. Wow, I made a dude lose his job. Hello, it's Book by Mail Club. Unfortunately, I have to apologize to you. After I sent out the previous book, several readers wrote to me to remind me that Dirk Warhard as a character is an outdated model of masculinity in law enforcement, a product of his time. I recognize that as cultural norms change, it is important to reflect on what our media implies and accepts. That is why this time, I'm sending you an analysis of the Dirk Warhard character and franchise to better contextualize the novels against the social circumstances in which they were written. Until next time. Alright. What did I pick up? What is this?
Soup. Soup.
Oh. No, I was trying to pick up my thing. So you're playing Expedition 33 right now?
I ran away from home. I spent a lot of my time in this one gym. I think the owner of the gym knew I'd run away, and he was just taking pity on me. Anyway, this guy thought mushrooms were a cure-all for, like, everything. So he'd always be cooking mushrooms.
Is it doing the mushroom message instead of the fucking... Instead of the thing that the fruit that I put into it? Hang on, my guy. I'm dealing with some shit.
Okay. Fabricated names of popular songs. Let's see. How about Sunshine Song? Or a song about love? Oh, God. These suck. This isn't, look. I don't know popular music at all. Tippy Tappy. Zippy Zappy? Sure, whatever. That could be a song. I don't listen to music. This isn't my thing. You're a swell angel of songs. And you're sweet, so dance and do a song thing. There. Are you happy? That's a song. It's a stupid, awful song, but I don't even care. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone, she said to herself. I hope that I look up the soundtrack after this. I don't want anyone to tell me right now. I hope that I look up the soundtrack after this, and that's all names of songs in the soundtrack. Zippy tappy, zippy zappy. we helped the bird lord? Yeah, until they left. Just like that. Alright. He said, Oro, said that if you put a bunch of stuff in the thing, then it will eventually turn brown. Well, these are the same fruits. I'll actually, which then would make it taste like shit, aka like coffee. Do I have all of them? Yes. I have 2 of this one. I have to get more T-balls in a second. Let me talk to that one businessman first, because he did have something to say. The weeds. Where did he go? I seen the other businessman just walk in, but... Got some mugs. Okay. Still haven't found the other businessman. I also need to get more T-balls. Okay. There he is.
Hello.
Wait, are you Larry or Jerry or which one are you?
My name's Terry. I would like your assistance. I'm looking for the boardroom.
We are the boardroom.
I do not understand. Are you saying that all people are the boardroom, or simply you and I?
Everyone.
I see. This makes your meaning clearer. However, it seems that this is a drink shop. Therefore, in order to most effectively deliver my presentation, I would like a cup of tea. I would like a cup of coffee.
I read wrong. There's no coffee here, only tea.
Once I have coffee, then I will continue seeking out the boardroom.
Okay. Oh, hey. Got me a seed? Let it go! Let it go! Thank you for delivering it. I appreciate it. Okay. There we go. I wonder what would happen if I put a seed in the tea machine. Tea sheen. The teen. Boop. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm curious. T-ball. Blue loop. Ghost fruit. Waper. I got an achievement about at long last peace. And prism. Did it work? Yeah, it's true. Probably pregnancy. Let's find one and see if this is what they want. If not, it'll be my first failure.
You brought coffee. This... What is this? This is not coffee. This is more like sludge. It's nothing like coffee in any way.
It's brown.
Yes, you're right. In this way, it is like coffee, but in all other ways it is atrocious.
Is that a no?
Please do not make me drink any more of this. I cannot. It is unbearable, please.
That was worth a shot. Did I just see Cloudman? No. Which person? Whoa. What the hell? What could I do here? I'll just do,
Goodness! Hello! Hello! Delightful! Delightful! Such a delight! Beautiful! We are seeing it! Hello!
Ace.
We have traveled along the infinite path to be here, to be here. We have seen your world. We have loved your world. It is delightful, delightful.
What is the infinite path? I'm gonna change this a little bit.
The infinite path. What a glorious path. Glorious. The line which connects all all consciousnesses, strings them upon the unending thread. Unending. We walked it. We danced it. We found it delightful. Delightful. We see on your face, this is not a helpful answer. Confused.
It's just, I've never seen anything like you before.
And we, in turn, have never seen anything like you. It is a joy to discover. Joyful! We are discovering so very much about your plane of existence. Discovering. Look, have you seen them? They are my favorite discovery yet. Favorite! These men, they are wearing suits. They are conducting business. Suits. This is our favorite discovery by far. Yes.
The businessmen? That's the best thing you've seen?
Yes. Yes.
You haven't seen very much, have you?
To the contrary, we have seen the vastness of time itself. We have touched upon consciousness in all realms. We have spoken to the colors of a dying star. We have lived inside the eyes of an entire species for its an entire lifespan. We have spent a millennia living with a single moment of radiant joy. And we must say, this, the men of business, it is one of our favorites. Truly!
What do you like about him so much?
Are they not inherently delightful? We do not know how to describe it. Delightful! They are many, yet they seem to be of one mind. We are similar to them in this sense. Very similar. We've been following them from place to place. As they move, they search. Search! They search for the boardroom. They seek this. They are called to it. They have been searching for a long time. A very long time. We are delighted by this quest. We hope very much that they succeed. Delighted!
Well, do you want tea?
Tea? Tea? We have not yet encountered tea in this reality. What is it?
Describe it.
It's, hot water with some ingredients in it.
Oh, yes! We have heard of this. It's called coffee! The men of business have spoken of it fondly, many times. A great love!
No. Coffee is a different thing. We don't have coffee, only tea.
Intriguing. We must know more. Please bring us tea. Please.
Okay, what kind of flavor do you want? I can put just about any ingredient here into the tea.
Any ingredient at all? How fascinating. What flavor do we wish for? Desire. We wish for the flavor of something that is of value.
Valuable.
Of value?
Yes, we wish to know what is of value in this world. For you!
You mean like a valuable fruit?
It does not have to be a fruit. It can be anything at all. Anything!
Huh. Okay. I'll put something valuable into the tea.
Very good. We await it eagerly.
Alright. Talking about the businessmen? Quack?
Wee.
Couldn't agree more. How you doing, Ace? How was Valorant? So I need something of value. Oh. Congratulations. Alexa, set a reminder.
What's the reminder for?
Remove VIP from Totally Dudular.
When should I remind you?
In 1 month.
It's on June 30th. Should I remind you?
12:40 a.m.
Okay, I'll remind you June 30th at 12:40 a.m.
You have value.
Well, I can't throw myself into the tea. Something of value. think I know what I want to use in the T, but all of you are gonna hate me for it. And I think that is why it has value. Then don't do it. I think that is why it has value. If it wasn't for your guiding voice today, that game would have been uninstalled today. It was that bad. Just came here to tell you to dye your hair white for our polycule. Alright, Nightman. Good night, Chuck. Love you. Mwah. Seed. Oh. What's up? Hey, did you see the magical space being that showed up? Their name is Zenith. And they said they came on the infinite path. They did what on the infinite path? Have you heard of that?
Oh, goodness me. No, Boro's never heard of such a thing. Although over the years I have seen a handful of otherworldly beings make their way to the shop. It's always such a treat when it happens. They're the most fascinating sources of knowledge. If you are learning of any extra-dimensional tea recipes from our new friend, please do be letting me know.
I was just not having a good time. Chunk was killing it though. He's my goat. Huh. Thank you for the seed. What could you have done better? What were you doing wrong? Would you say? So I think, unfortunately, and I'm going to take chat input because I know all of you are going to hate it, but again, I feel like that's why it has value. Because I feel as though this is up to interpretation, but I am... Well, I could just give it any little thing. I feel the need to be honest here with this video game, as being dishonest would be a detriment to the experience. I feel as though this is the most valuable thing I own. Put your sword in the tea? I can't lift my sword. No, absolutely not. Exactly. I feel like that's why it has value. Stay on your toes. The fact that all of us love it so much gives it sentimental value. Because that character... Well, that was a noise complaint on wheels. Because that character means so much to us. But will the game count it as valued? It's sentimental value. Losing fights I should have won, missing easy util hits and not spacing well at all. Okay. I thought that was the game for a moment. No, it was a noise complaint on wheels. Alright. Okay.
Just do it!
I mean, I agree. I think that I should. The alternative is finding something of value. A trinket. Not this one, though. This only have the value you decide to give it. Rumpelstiltskin rules. I mean, like, in my brain, that is the most valuable thing I own because it is the thing that I care about. We already tried it? Already tried what? We tried putting it in the tea before, did we? Are you saying that I cannot put photos in the tea? I'll try. Again, with this one instead. I'll make this one, so I don't waste time. I do remember us trying to put it in to help jog the dad's memory. No, I can throw it in. I don't think that happened, though. I think that was new. Does that happen with every picture? Here, I don't really care about this one. If I throw this in there. Huh. Alright. I'm still gonna make this tea, because it is something that I have to drink, and I think I'm gonna give this one to Poro as well. Okay. Oh, but it actually does the effect of it. Maybe it did work.
Have you brought Boro a cup of tea?
Yep, this is for you.
Wonderful. This is quite interesting. What have you mixed the tea with?
Just some random stuff I had lying around.
Wow, fascinating. No fruits at all. Indeed, it is not a very natural tasting tea. I will admit, I am not especially caring for the taste, but perhaps this is a new fad in tea making. Is this what the kids are drinking today?
Put the fruit in there, right?
Oh no, is Boro falling out of touch with the times?
It tastes like garbage, but kids love garbage.
Oh, I see. Then perhaps, in the future, Wanderstop can be finding a way to reach the garbage-loving audience. But today, not today, but someday.
Okay. I thought I put the fruit in there, right? I did not. Huh. Whoops. Well, I'll drink it and see what Alta has to say about my photo tea. Pretty sad at that one.
I had a trainer once who was obsessed with tea. He would make us sit and drink it.
I've heard this before.
And he would always claim that there was all this deep wisdom in tea.
We've heard this before. So we must not have tried. We must not have tried a photo in tea because I don't remember it doing that. But either way, it wasn't good. Come on. Was that all my tea balls? Oh wait, I have one on me. Okay. I think something of value. I feel as though that has to be a trinket. Hang on. Maybe there's something in here. Hang on. Let's think this through. Mind you of who wronged you. Think about known to infuriate some. Hints of lavender enhances one's awestruck amazement at the vastness of nature. Maybe. Completely tasteless returns you to a time of innocence. Breakfast as a child. Tastes like your favorite flavor of ice cream. Eating it gives a sensation of being in a higher social standing than they actually are. Confess their mistakes. Tastes like apricot. Bring up triangle. None of those ring value to me. Put the mask in the tea. I can't pick up the mask. This does have the word rich written in it. Let's try to find new trinkets, I guess, and see if we can't, find something of value. A candle? One of the pluffins in tea cannot. Is this like a cup of the cosmos? Makes sense. Ladybug. I can't believe you just suggested that I kill one of the birds. Who are you? Another picture. Oh, it's the picture that I just used, I think. Huh. Okay. If I press it once, she sweeps normally. If I press it multiple times, she does the punchies. Very interesting. What is that? No idea. A bad person? Oh, I think it was an elephant. Oh, my favorite video game, Gex. I'm hoping that we get like something cool. I mean, that's a teddy bear. That's pretty cool. What the fuck is a... Can someone look up a palantir? What is a palantir? Like a bird bath? Didn't look like a bird bath. So I don't know. I don't think you're right there. Yeah. It was the orbs that people would call each other through? That seems pretty valuable to me. The seeing stone? That seems pretty valuable to me. Alright, Palantir in. Whoa. T-ball in. Should I put a fruit in or should I just leave it there? I mean, she didn't ask for a fruit thing. Made with something that is of value can be anything, not just a fruit. Should I put a fruit in there anyways? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Did I kick it over? Yeah. So it's either this mug right here, which is like a moon, right? Or I just got a mug. There was like cosmic-y, but it was dirty, so I want to see what it looks like clean. Yeah, I think this one is the one. For sure. Didn't make it look funky. Well, the more things that I put in it... Oh, sorry, I didn't know I was small still. The more likelihood that the game won't recognize it as what I'm intending it to be recognized as. Now I'm going small again. There you go.
We will now consume the tea. Yes. Interesting. Interesting. The taste of this tea. How fascinating. We can sense there is a delightful object within the tea. An enjoyable trinket, an amusement, a decoration. Trinket! We feel, too, that it is of value to you, to others. You have parted with it for the sake of our tea, yes? A gift? So you have. We sense your generosity in preparing such a drink. For this, we are most grateful. Tea truly is a substance of magic. Magic! It evokes our mind, a triangular vision, shapes within shapes within shapes! This pattern is mostly satisfying. It is the shape of the universe. Please, we must know, is tea superior to coffee? Better than coffee?
Yes, it is better than coffee.
But coffee is similar to tea, yes? It is brewed with water? Drinks?
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
The men of business have spoken to us many times about coffee. Many times. They seek it. They crave it. They cannot find it. Tragic. But your shop, it is perhaps a perfect opportunity to make coffee. Please tell us, what would be necessary to produce coffee?
I guess coffee beans?
Coffee beans! Yes, of course! It is so obvious! We see it now! Coffee beans? What magic is needed for this? How shall it be produced?
The way that I've made this singing sound and the way that this singing has been throughout this dialogue reminds me of that one character from One Piece in the Alabasta arc. For those that watched, you know the one.
Ah, indeed.
I didn't read that dialogue.
We can see it now. The essence of coffee beans, clear in our mind. We are summoning it into this forest right here. We are imbuing this clearing with the essence of coffee beans. Deepest essence. Here it is. Aha!
What the fuck?
So it has come to pass. A coffee bean. Success! Yes, your clearing will now surely grow wild with coffee beans. May they bless your shop for a trillion spectra cycles. Trillions!
Oh, so then, how do I actually use them to make coffee?
We are receiving information on this matter from the Infinite Path.
Receiving.
We are considering how to best teach it to you.
Just write it down in my field guide.
Ah, well-engineered solution. We find this acceptable.
Field guide!
There, an explanation of the production of coffee. We wish you
a successful effort to make coffee blessings. May our precious men of business at last be satisfied.
Men!
I'll do my best.
Men.
Oh, they're right here. Coffee bean, dirty.
Hello, Miss Alta. Boro has thought of a task that you might enjoy. This task involves something dear to my heart. The Pluffins are wonderful little bird friends. You've seen them roaming about, yes? Did you know that you can be feeding them tea? They're quite loving the stuff. In fact, they will even change colors to whatever the color of tea you served them. Like magic. What? Please note that it's not actually magic. This is simply normal for Pluffin biology. So, perhaps you'd like to feed tea to our Pluffin friends? If you are giving several of them some tea, it would make our animal friends delightfully colored.
Will they die if I don't feed them?
Goodness, no. Pluffins are beings just about the most indestructible creatures in the universe. There's barely a soul alive who's ever actually witnessed a Pluffin die. It is the stuff of myth and mystery. No, feeding them is merely our enjoyment, and for our enjoyment and theirs. They seem to enjoy the taste. What do you say? Does this sound like a task you'd like to take on?
Of course.
Wonderful. To be giving Pluffin tea, all you must do is place the teacup on the ground next to the Pluffin. The smell alone is surely enough to draw them over for a drink. Once you've served tea to 5 of them, well, won't you come speak with me?
Huh. Interesting. Oh, you have more?
Miss Alta, Aura has noticed that there's coffee growing right here in our clearing.
Yeah, Zenith spawned it to serve the businessmen?
My goodness, what an improbable delight! I did not even know it would be possible. Although I will say, coffee has never exactly been Boro's cup of tea.
You don't seem like a coffee guy.
You are very much correct. Boro is not being much of a get-up-and-go person. Oh dear. Now that we serve coffee, will Wanderstop need to rebrand? No, I can't be doing it. We are simply a tea shop that sometimes has coffee.
Don't worry about it, I'll handle the coffee.
Now that is what I'm liking to hear. As always, Boro is going to put off learning any new or useful skills for as long as possible.
Coffee plants will grow around the clearing. Simply approach one and pick the coffee bean out of the center. Only one bean will spawn per plant. Coffee beans come right out of the ground, so they're quite dirty. Be sure to run each bean through the dishwasher before making coffee with it. After the bean is washed, toss it into your tea infuser just like you would any other ingredient. The brew will turn into coffee. Huh. You still walking around with that cup? Where's... I picked up beans. Oh, here they are. The penis music is playing. They are very big. Yeah, back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Okay. Hey, little man, would you like some tea? Sorry. Hey, little man, would you like some tea? It turned him's orange. I'm going to make so much more. What was that noise? Orange. Every cup of tea I make now, one of them goes to the Pluffins. Do you think it works for the coffee too? It'd probably just make them a brown. The dance gift collection grows. There's a lot of them. I dance a lot. I'm like, Chat, who's that one talk show host? The lady, who's like, if you don't turn off these fucking lights, I'm gonna fucking lose it! I'm gonna go up out of my gourd! Someone is going to be castrated! Or something like that, you know, who's that lady? She's like blonde, like super short hair. Starts with an E, I think. Debbie, who's that one lady? She's like the talk show host, and she like she's like I'm gonna fucking pull your eyes out if you don't get me a cup of coffee. That one like talk show host, and she has like the blonde hair that's like super short, and I think she has blue eyes. I don't know. And she's like she's like you know, and like she's crazy, and bad. Oh, that just leaked it already. You know what I'm talking about? Dolly Parton? No, not Dolly Parton. Okay, she's a national treasure. She like said, Ellen DeGeneres! Yeah! Why was I talking about Ellen DeGeneres? Anyways, thank you for the raid, Debbie. How's your stream? How was, I assume, Expedition 33? Could someone shout out Debbie, please? I have 2 enemies left to fight in the game. I am currently facing one of the most difficult bosses I've seen in a video game. It's painful. I've heard legends of 2 of them. I should sit down to drink this, but I don't want to drink it. I wanted to give it to him, but I guess he doesn't want one. Why do none of them want one now? I should sit down. Why do I have to drink this one first? Welcome to Wanderstop, everybody. A game about me, kinda.
Coffee means early mornings, long days, rigorous training. It flips a switch in me. Starts a motor running that can go for a long, long time. It doesn't make me better at my training. It just puts me into a headspace. And yet, here I am. I'm drinking coffee. And I just don't feel anything. I can't summon that fire. Is that good? Is it bad? I don't know. God. I just want things to stop changing.
I recall how you feel going into it. Well, I'm enjoying the story quite a bit. I'm enjoying the story that the game is telling me. I think the writing is... gameplay, I still feel pretty much exactly how I felt when I started playing the game. What? Were they not asking for coffee? Why can't I give them the coffee? Hello, good sir. I have the coffee that you wanted. I should sit down to drink this. Is it only one specific one of them now? I see a purple thing.
You've brought me coffee. This is coffee. I am glad to have coffee at this time. The coffee will better enable me to deliver my presentation to the board. This presentation will be the first I have ever delivered. It is important that I made a positive impression. May I present it to you now, to practice?
Sure.
Good. I will now present it. My presentation is entitled Conflict Resolution in the Workplace. Ahem. All of us have experienced conflict. Some of us have done so dozens or even tens of thousands of times. Yet a fundamental question must be asked. What is conflict in the workplace, and where does it come from? This is the question I will answer in my presentation. May I inquire how is my presentation thus far?
You should lighten the mood with some jokes.
Understood. I will do so. What is conflict in the workplace, and where does it come from? There are three primary sources of conflict in the workplace: litter, resentment, and corn product. Of these three, litter is the only one over which we have any real control. Therefore, remember to litter on your coworkers' desks only when absolutely necessary. When conflict arises, all employees All employees are encouraged to document it in their conflict journal. Remember to record names, dates, and specific swear words used in the conflict. Remember to embellish details of the conflict only in places where it makes the conflict more entertaining. This time we will pause for a joke. Why didn't the submarine need to rest? Because it was not tired. The nature of this joke is that certain vehicles have tires. However, a submarine is not one. Tired, in this sense, can refer to both the submarine's energy level or the number of tires that it has. In fact, a submarine is a submersible watercraft which uses ballast tanks and jet propulsion to enable movement. Therefore, tires on a submarine would be irrelevant. This concludes the joke. We will now resume the presentation. After filling in an entry with the conflict journal, remember to inform your conflict manager that you have done so. However, do not discuss the specifics of the conflict. If the conflict manager asks for specifics of the conflict, you must reply only in vague grunts and shrugs. The conflict manager may begin crying and begging you to share details of the conflict, groveling on hands and knees. The conflict manager may promise to open up about their own deepest secrets if only you share the conflict details. The conflict manager may offer you $20. In all of these cases, you are permitted only to roll your eyes and say, "It's just, I don't know, I don't wanna." Alternatively, you may fake a disease in order to leave the room. Do not look the conflict manager in the eyes. You may accept the $20. You may not discuss in details of the conflict. At no time are you permitted to learn your conflict manager's real name. We will now pause for a joke. How many kinds of fish are there? 11. Excuse me, my mistake. This was a statement of fact about fish and not a joke. I will correct the mistake when I deliver the presentation to the board. This now concludes the presentation. Thank you for allowing me to practice. I feel more prepared than ever. As a show of thanks, I would like to offer you this picture of my own conflict manager.
Sure.
I hope your conflict manager is as benevolent as my own.
Alright. I dropped 0 frames. Chat. Real talk. On the real. If any of you aren't following Devi, I will fucking find you, and I will pluck at every single toenail out from each toe individually, slowly. Go follow Devi. I like that one better. Oh, what's up, man?
Hello. I have seen it. You served coffee to Jerry. I require coffee to deliver my presentation. Therefore, I would like coffee.
Okay, what kind of coffee do you want?
Regular coffee.
Nothing else? You don't want, like, flavor or something?
I do not require flavor. I only require coffee.
No, I'm not gonna just sit here and make you guys the exact same thing over and over. I'll go out of my mind with boredom. I need you to give me a more interesting coffee order. That's the new rule. You're not allowed to order regular coffee. So what's it going to be?
I typically just have regular coffee.
Well, then I guess you're gonna typically just have it somewhere else. So, are you gonna give me an order or not? Come on! Say something!
And it cannot be regular coffee?
No!
Sometimes at the office, I will forget to drink my coffee and it will become cold. Therefore, there are times when I enjoy the coffee, in this condition, cold. That is my order. Cold coffee.
Oh, okay, sure, I guess it's different than what I usually do. I'll just make coffee like normal, but without adding any heat.
Very good. Oops. Hello, I'm waiting for my cold coffee. At whatever time you have cold coffee, that is what I will have. Cold coffee.
You know the rules.
You know the rule, and don't do I. Oop.
Brown. Ooh, like a reddish brown. Oh, what's up, man?
Hello, I have observed that there is a coffee available. I will accept coffee at this time.
Fine, but I'm not making regular coffee, so you gotta give me a more interesting coffee order.
I do not typically care for styles of coffee other than regular.
Well, then today you're gonna have to learn something new about yourself. How exciting for you.
This is the only way that you will make coffee?
Yep.
Oh. In that case, I'll take a coffee with fruit.
What kind of fruit?
I'll take whichever fruit has the least amount of flavor possible.
Fine, I'll bring you the most flavorless fruity coffee I can make.
Very good.
I remember when I watched that anime, I copied the way he cracked his fingers, and I haven't been able to stop ever since. What? Tokyo Ghoul? I don't remember. Did I watch Tokyo? I don't think I've ever seen Tokyo Ghoul. But I do crack my fingers. So one wants a fruity coffee. The other wants cold coffee. Okay. Well, first I need more coffee beans, because I foolishly used all my coffee beans in one batch. So I need 2 more coffee beans. Might as well get more along the way. So I need 2 coffee beans. And that's it. I don't know. Oh, yes?
Hello?
Another one? How many businessmen are there?
How many? I do not understand. I am one person. I am Harry.
Oh, Harry, you're right. That's completely different.
Yes, that is correct. That is my name. See, since I see you have coffee, I request a coffee at this time.
Just so you know, I'm not making regular coffee, so you gotta order something more interesting than that.
Oh, I see. It's one of those coffee shops. Coffee shop of complex drink recipes and unknowable ingredients. A coffee shop of high fashion and distinction.
Yep, that's what this is.
I do not like such places. I've gone to great lengths to avoid them. Yet I have arrived at one of them at this very moment. I am full of distress. Even so, I am intrigued. I am curious. I want to know more. I am frightened by the conflict within me. There is a duality in my mind, and I do not like it. But I'm compelled.
Just give me a drink order.
Very well. I have heard of this drink called Mintiato. I do not understand the name. It is made with coffee. That is the part I understand. However, there is more. There is mint. Mint must also be added. I do not understand why. Oh, I see. The name is Mintiato. That is why there is the mint. I understand now. But I am told there is another ingredient. Ice cream. It must taste like ice cream. The word ice cream is not in Mintiato. This is confusing. I do not understand. The amount of flavors and words in one drink. It is overwhelming. I cannot comprehend. I ought not drink it. Yet I must know. I need it. I fear it.
Alright. Coffee with mint and ice cream coming right up.
I'm still scared. Help.
Alright, well, I need 3 coffee beans. Oh, 1. This is new. Huh.
Mi amore, espresso macchiato, espresso macchiato, mi amore.
Whoa. Alright.
Job done.
I gotta drink it. I gotta frog it. I gotta rock it. I gotta shell. I got a photo that I've put inside of a tea. I got a robot. I got a photo. Hey, man. I like that guy. Okay. I got a robot. I got shell thing. Yet another photo. Yet another photo. I'll actually take that down. I'll put it somewhere upstairs. I feel like right here. What's up, man? What's up? You seen me pet the other guy and you wanted some pets too? Oh, I can put stuff on the windowsill. Huh. I'll put this pink guy over on the windowsill then. Okay. So I take this coffee bean that I got, and I gotta put it in the dishwasher for some reason. Boom. I don't think this is how actual coffee works. That being said, we've been making tea with fruit, and as far as I know, that's not usually how that's done. So I guess I gotta let that one go a little bit. I didn't get enough tea leaves. I'm gonna go out and get some tea leaves while that thing washes. I found another coffee thing though. Pick that up first. Oh, fucking homie has more to say. Hey man, what's up?
You have presented coffee to the men of business. Was it successful?
Coffee! Yeah, he seemed to like it, I guess. Hard to really know.
An unqualified, resounding success!
Victory!
We are grateful for your help in creating coffee. You have our thanks. Please, we do not know what you are called. What is your name?
Alta.
Alta the human. It is our joy to experience your being, your existence, your presence. You must tell us of your journey. Please, describe yourself. We wish very much. Your story.
I'm a fighter. The best in the world.
Ah, combat. We have experienced combat ourselves long ago. How do you prefer to do battle? What is your method? Your weapons?
Mostly sword combat. That's my specialty. But, my sword isn't exactly... I don't know how to carry it anymore. It's a complicated story.
Ah, this delights us. We enjoy very much when a thing is complicated, delightful.
Drew not letting Alta... I meet you one time. We have a conversation. We talk that one time. I am an employee, and you are a customer. You ask me to make you tea. I make you tea. I give you tea. The very next time I talk to you, I say, hey homie, my mental health is really bad. I am super depressed. I'm doing very bad and I need help. That's not how the employer-customer relationship works. You don't do that to anybody the second time you're talking to them. That's not something that you do. This is the second time I'm talking to this person.
This delights us. We enjoy very much when a thing is complicated, delightful.
Is it a normal customer? So?
The complexity, the chaos. It's an inviting energy.
Yes. I don't care if a fucking godlike entity is talking to me. I'm not gonna unload on them the second time I'm talking to them. I don't care if it's fucking Phil from accounting or if it's fucking Poseidon. I'm gonna react the same way. Just initially, it's gonna be like, whoa, you're fucking Poseidon, dude! Holy shit! You're a fucking Greek god! That's fucking crazy! That's the first time I meet them. The second time isn't, here's all of my fucking mental health problems. Like, fucking, I'm not gonna do that.
Can you please tell us more of what is complicated?
I don't know where to start. I don't really like talking about these things.
Human Alta, we have an idea.
A proposition?
We wish for you to exit this clearing and return to the forest. We will journey there with you.
Together. Why?
In the forest, it is easier for us to perceive essences, deeper nature.
Were you mad at Alta for freaking out over stabbing a lady? What? That doesn't have anything to do with this.
We shall witness your essence in the shade of the forest, your nature. The complications that you speak of, the forest will allow us to see them, to touch them. It will be fun, delightful.
Sure. Should I, follow you there?
No need. You simply must walk through the exit. We will join you. We will both be there together. Both. We are in many places even now. Oh.
I read that first line wrong.
When you are ready, we will be there in the forest.
Okay, see you there, I guess. I'm gonna finish making these guys coffee first. I don't fucking care, dude. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and unload on a person the second time I'm talking to them. Not because of them, right? Like, A, rude as fuck to them. B, I don't trust them. I'm not gonna trust them like that. In the same way that, like, it takes multiple sessions of therapy to, like, get a rapport, to understand each other, to trust your therapist. It's the same shit. I'm not gonna unload on a person the first time that I talk to them or the second time that I talk to them. Not even, like, the 10th time that I talk to them. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Same shit with a fucking cosmic entity as it is with a person. If anything, a cosmic entity would take longer for me to fucking unload on them like that. I'm not gonna do that. That's rude as fuck. And uncomfortable. With the cloud person you're referencing, she was having an existential crisis. It's a different situation entirely. This is just me talking to a person. You did do that because she was having a crisis. She was not okay. She was not in a position to be talking to anybody. Let alone some stranger who wants tea. You should have been talking to a therapist, not some stranger. It's a completely different situation. Isn't this whole game a representation of her continuously going through a crisis? Yeah, but I'm not going to unload that onto somebody when I first meet them. My job at this tea shop isn't to unload all of my shit onto all the customers. It's to help them process their shit while processing mine. But there are different kinds of crises. There's different levels of crises. She was not in a position to be dealing with customers at that time. Now she is. I'm not gonna unload on somebody. Crises. Holy coffee. Okay, well, I only need 3. Okay. So firstly, I need cold coffee. So I'm gonna fill the thing. Because I'm playing the character. And the character is, in a lot of ways, me. I'm not gonna unload on somebody like that. That's rude. Yeah, she's more calm and can think rationally. When she was talking to Cloud Person, she could not. I just fucking made water. Can I drink the water? Oh, I need to clean it. Can I drink the water? Does she have something to say about water, I wonder? That's like saying, like, what you're saying right now is like, oh, why aren't you talking to me the same way that you talked to the ambulance, the EMT after you got in that car accident? Why aren't you talking to me the same way that you talked to that EMT? Well, I just got in a car accident. Like, that's basically what you're saying. Have to talk to everybody the same way all the time. It's like, that's not the same.
Water. 99% of the time, water has no taste. But when you've spent hours training yourself to the bone, pushing yourself beyond what you've ever done before, bloodied, sweating, broken down to your core self, then, when you drink a cup of water, it tastes incredible. There is no joy in the world that will ever compare to that first sip. I love that water reveals its true taste only in pain. What else is like that?
Water. Oops. Let's water the tree, I guess. My confusion was coming from Drew's previous comment regarding the galaxy and not doing it being comments in the absolute. I will not, and in this instance, I wouldn't. So rather than listening to the entire thing of what I'm saying, you're taking one specific thing of what I'm saying and focusing in on that, completely diluting the conversation we were having. Gotcha. Understood. Got it. I was like, but you did. But that was a different situation. There was more to what I said. My sentence didn't end there. The conversation didn't end there. There was more. That dude fucking loves coffee. God damn. Were you the one that wanted cold coffee? Hang on, I should consult. Square glasses. Yes. Here's your coffee.
This is cold coffee. I am glad to have cold coffee at this time. It is exactly the taste of coffee that has been sitting on my desk all day. This is a good taste. I care very much for this taste. As a result of this positive association with coffee, I'm more confident in my presentational abilities. At this time, I would like to show you the presentation that I have prepared for the board. Doing so would further heighten my confidence in my abilities.
Sure.
Good. I will now deliver my presentation. There will be a segment at the end for notes and feedback.
Good day to all of you who are here in the boardroom. I am Larry. This is my presentation. My presentation is titled Third Quarter Growth Relative to Other Quarters with Less Growth.
I have some feedback on the title.
Yes?
Too long.
Oh, yes, I see.
I understand your feedback. I will remove some of the consonants for brevity. Now then, let us begin with
discussing company profits. Company profits in the third quarter looked like this.
For the purpose of clarity, I've removed the portion of the timeline where profits decline. Next, let us compare to a different quarter's profits. For the purpose of clarity, I drew this graph as a straight line from the left to right. Now let us put the two graphs on top of one another. The results are self-evident. This concludes the presentation, thank you. We will now begin the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Please begin. Can I see that second graph again? This one? Make the line thicker. Interesting. I will try that. You're quite right. This is much more impactful. This concludes the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Thank you. As anticipated, my confidence in myself as a presenter has risen considerably. I am carrying this poster which reflects the above-average nature of my self-confidence. You may keep it if you wish. Sure. I hope that you are confident and similarly elevated as reflected in the poster. Alright. Boop. Can I put it where all the other posters are? Cool. Boop. Alright. The confusion was coming from Drew's previous comment regarding Galaxy and not being able to do it in the absolute I will not. In this instance, I wouldn't. Like you were saying, I would never. Under normal circumstances, but then it wasn't normal because she was zonked out, saying I would never do this. So the problem for me is that you shouldn't use absolutes if it isn't absolute, because autism and literal thinking. Okay, but that wasn't what we were talking about. So you took one single thing of what I said and then focused in directly on that and only on that and ignored the entire rest of the conversation, which then completely ended the conversation because we're focusing on the fact that I used hyperbole instead of speaking directly to the thing. Cool. Got it. Also, the dismissal of me realizing what happened and trying to explain it, not very cool. I know it's usually a defense mechanism, but I was trying to explain it. Gotcha. Earbud. That happens with Tism sometimes. I'm guilty of it. I still don't get what you mean, Jenny, but I'm not getting it at all right now, so I doubt I would get it if explained to me in an inappropriate environment. What? We can't move on from thoughts? Okay. We can physically do new things? Okay. Alright. For next time, I love you. I love you, Jenny. For next time that you're like, that you realize something like that, I need you to have like a separation. I need you to make me aware of what's happening. Because to me, in that instance, a person who does not have autism and was just trying to understand what you were saying, there was infinite confusion of trying to piece together one thing of what you're saying to now moving on to the next thing, which was me using absolutes. I don't realize it's happening until it's deep, and that's fine. That's fine. You're good. You're all good. We're fine. I love you. There's a moldy teacup here. We're good. I just needed some knowledge. I needed help. In the words of the guy asking for coffee that one time. Help. In the words of Mater, well, in the words of Lightning McQueen, actually.
Human Alta, when you are ready, we will be in the forest. Please join us there.
Why do you have the orange thing above your head? I mean, I guess it's just because she's waiting on it? I don't know. So I gotta do what now? I gotta do, mint coffee? It was mint, coffee, and ice cream. Open conversation is important. Yeah, I mean, like, even if I'm acting heated, I'm not. We're all good. It's hard for me to... And my partner and I, because my partner also has autism, have this problem often. It's hard for me to switch into the gear of, oh, this is serious right now. Does that make sense? So then... Oh yeah, of course. Mint is chip, right? Yeah, so I need all blue. Oops, all blue. Where's my... Hey. Where's my... garden again? Oh, there it is. I want to eat a Smurf. Was it 3 big ones? Yeah, okay. You know, I also kind of want to eat a Smurf. I wonder what they would taste like. I'm going to change the color of this just for fun. Whoops! Okay. Oh, it turned like dark blue. What? Where'd the fruit go? What? Oh, I accidentally dropped it? Huh. Okay. All right. Chip. I'll do a blue one. Whop. And then ice cream was the prism, right? No. What was the ice cream? Painted gourd. Okay. This one. Cool. And just for fun, A little bit of mushroom. Chat, what's your favorite mug? Describe to me your favorite mug. The dye mug? Oh, I meant real life. That's pretty. I want to give this to one of these dudes first. Ufflin? Oh, here we go. You're just chilling in the vines? Is that gonna give you a cool pattern or something? Oh! Yeah, it did! Look at oh my god! Holographic pluffin. I like the mug that inexplicably appeared in my life. I have a mug that looks like a camera lens. That's pretty cool. See, I have like a weird thing, right? Because like, you look at me, right? And I love these like colorful, bright shirts, right? I love vibrant colors and such. But my favorite mug that I own, coffee mint ice cream. Okay, what is this guy? Well, my favorite mug is just a white mug with a circle top and a square bottom. Just a plain white mug, but it's got a circle top and a square bottom. Yeah. But you like mugs with only text on them? This is one of my favorite mugs right here. Just a white mug with an S on it. I just like it. I don't know. Here you go. I do not believe this is a Mintiato. My understanding is that one must brew coffee with mint and ice cream. What? Did I not do that? What? Huh? What? Did I not put the ice cream in? Oh, did I forget that? I think I got blinded by the lights that is giving that guy, giving it out to a pluffin. I thought I did. Did it get fucked because I put a fucking mushroom in it? Poured his ice cream, right? Hey, boys. I remember when The Weeknd was begging and pleading for people to stop having sex to his music on Twitter. What? Do you think they did? Where's Circle Glasses, man? Blinded by the lights, but the lights are your boobies. Here you go. I do not believe that. What the fuck? What the fuck? What did I do wrong there, chat? You remember the coffee? Yeah, it was the first thing I put in. It says coffee, mint, ice cream. Chip Chip gives mint. This says tastes like your favorite flavor of ice cream. That's what I put in there. Coffee mint ice cream. That's what this is. Does it have to be cold? It doesn't. He didn't ask for cold. I don't understand. What is? I didn't do anything. Okay. He asked for coffee. Here's coffee. He asked for mint. Here's mint. He asked for ice cream. This fruit. The painted gourd. Tastes like your favorite ice cream. Cup on the thing. I sent you a pic. I know you don't really care, but I needed to send it to you. I care about every single thing that you ever send me. Except for that one time. Here you go. This must be it. The Mintiato. What the fuck? This is the usual taste of coffee. Yes. Familiar and uncomfortable. But an additional flavor attends it. The taste of mint. A whole separate sensation. And then after that, I taste the ice cream. Sweetness contrasts against the bitterness of the coffee. Together, these ingredients produce a layered effect. My palate is unused to such complexity. To reconcile the contradictory tastes is a challenge for me. I am bound by this trial of the senses. The only means of success is to broaden my horizons. Can I do so? Nor. It is too much. I do not wish to grow. I do not wish to change. I wish only for the comfort and warmth of the familiar diversion, like giving presentations. Yes, I must give a presentation now to ground myself, to return to a sense of security. All right. Let us begin the presentation. Hello, I am Harry. This is my presentation to the board. My presentation today concerns the exact replica of our company building, located next door. The replica is a one-to-one in every single way. It is a perfect copy of the company building. However, we do not know why the replica exists. Nobody requested that it be built. The replica simply came into existence 3 months ago. As of today, it is completely unused. Therefore, we must now discuss what ought to be done about the replica. Several proposals have been made. The first is to burn it to the ground. However, a problem logically presents itself. Will burning the replica cause the main building to burn as well? It is impossible to know the answer to this question, therefore, we should proceed with caution. The second proposal. Whenever our meeting is held in the main building, we hold that exact same meeting in the replica as well. This proposal will take full advantage of the existence of the replica, which is good. The third proposal, we airlift the replica to another location. It is a known location, 2 blocks away on the 14th Avenue where the replica could fit nicely. The fourth, perhaps employees could work in the replica building. It is always good to consider new venues for recruitment. And finally, it goes without saying that we have been freely using the replica's parking lot. The last benefit is expected to continue regardless of which course of action we take. This is the summary of the proposals that we have put forth thus. I will now open the floor for questions and suggestions. Suggestion. Build another replica. You mean a third version of the company building? Exactly. And what purpose would that additional replica serve? It would send a message to the first... No. It would give you the option of building a fourth. Just in case the desire for a fourth version of the building ever comes up down the line. Interesting. This is a good suggestion. I will remember it for the future. This concludes our presentation. Already I feel a sense of grounded comfort returning to my chest. My anxiety has withdrawn. I am at peace. The Mintiato will trouble me no longer. I am free. Sure you don't want another? Stirring from within me is curious. Curious to try it again. To perhaps grow as a person. No, I will not. I will not do this. I will ever again only consume regular coffee. Yes, this is my steadfast decision. Never again. Let me now leave you with a photograph clarifying which building is the correct office building. I wish you to keep the photo so that you could be sure never to mistake the two. Okay. Please remain vigilant. Replica buildings can be found anywhere. Hey, Eggs, how are you? How's your stream?
Coming soon to DVD.
My favorite is the THX.
Okay. Do I have any coffee left to give? Welcome to Wanderstop, everybody. Vastly different game than what you were just watching. However, it is good. PC still has problems. Well, what now if it wasn't the fucking SSD? You have to bring it back to the person? Are they gonna upcharge you? Hey Drew, can you watch this real quick? Link is so good. I don't know, but why it still doesn't run well. I'm gonna try remoting a troubleshooting session Monday and figure it out from there. Worst case is I'll probably need a new GPU or some shite. I still think your GPU is fine, unless your GPU is genuinely broken. Performance-wise, quality. What's the word I'm looking for? Fucking. It is above the system requirements of the game. So unless your GPU is legitimately broken, you know? Which, like, isn't impossible. Okay. So first, coffee. I think Wild just hates GPUs. I mean, if your GPU is above the system requirements of the game, then I don't think that it's going to be that. I don't know. And it is. Palate cleansing fluid with mint, consuming to remind you of who wronged you. Taste that is impossible to quite place. Enhances one unstruck amazement. Completely tasteless, returns your thoughts to a time of innocence. So probably bite berry. So it's yellow surrounded by blue. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a fucking expert or anything, but like, you know, I look at the wild system requirements. I look at your PC. Pretty sure you said that you had a 30-something? You had a 30-something, I think? I don't remember anymore. I remember you telling me and me looking it up. Yellow in the center of blue. Okay. 3060 Ti. Yeah. Oops. So that's way better than the system requirement, because I'm pretty sure, I mean, like, I can look it up real quick. Pretty sure the system requirement was in the 2000 series. Minimum is a 1660. 2060 is the recommended, which means that you can run it at medium. Usually recommended means you can run it at medium settings. So if you're at a 3060 right now, that is a whole generational leap above the requirement, you know? I don't know if Eggs heard the end of that because an ad started. It was Biteberry, right? Yeah. Okay. That was far too little. Oh, by the way, folks, for those of you that were here for the 12-hour a couple weeks ago, Everhood 2 is going to continue tomorrow. By the way. Yeah, I see you, man. Here you go. Here you go. Coffee.
I see. It's coffee, but it contains a fruit, and yet I cannot taste the fruit. There is no flavor. This is the most agreeable sort of flavor of all. It is perhaps my favorite flavor. I've never had a favorite flavor before. This is a new experience. I'm thrilled. I'm brimming with enthusiasm. This enthusiasm will translate directly into my ability to deliver effective presentation. My presentation will address complaints about the excessive number of presentations. I can see that the subject matter of my presentation interests you.
Yeah, I'm interested.
Yes, it was obvious. I could tell you are interested by how interested you are. Due to your high level of interest, I will now show you the presentation. You will enjoy it. Please hold your comments during the presentation. Ahem.
Hello, I am Terry from the Services and Integrations Department.
Hi, Terry.
As I said before, please do not speak during the presentation. I am here today to speak to you about the number of presentations that have been taking place across the company. Specifically, complaints that have been filed regarding the excessive number of presentations. Oops. Why are so many unnecessary presentations taking place? This is what we have sought out to answer. As best we can tell, a man who looks like this has been delivering excessive presentations. Interesting. His motivations are unclear. His methods are precise. His resources are unlimited. This has been known to deliver He has been known to deliver presentations advocating for radical increase in the number of presentations. This is misinformation. It is entirely possible that the man does not work at this company at all. Reports are inconclusive. Through collective action, we can curb the misbehavior of this man or anyone working with him. The process for reporting problematic individuals is covered in your company onboarding workbook.
Sorry, I don't see it in my company workbook.
I cannot have been any clearer. There is no speaking during trial presentation. That said, I am distressed to learn that it is not covered in your company onboarding workbook.
I'll let Janice know how to have it fixed.
Excellent. I will speak to her later about redistributing workbooks for the new employees. This concludes the presentation. I hope I have demonstrated a severe nature of problem at hand.
It makes me want to deliver a presentation of my own.
As I understand the desire. However, proper care must be taken. It is important to deliver presentations which are vital and necessary to the well-being of the company. Please consider attending presentation preparedness training before attempting a presentation. This presentation was the result of extensive work. It is of drastic social importance. I have a spare picture of the man portrayed in the picture. You may keep it if you wish, to raise awareness of him and his actions.
Yeah, sure.
Good. Please ensure that it is displayed in a prominent location.
Alright. Hopefully you heard the end of what I said, Eggs, because I don't remember it anymore. And that started when I was talking. Presentation, coffee diversity. What's the one thing that fucking right-wingers complain all about in fucking, the workplace? Is it DEI? Where it's like they feel that, like, people are hiring for diversity or whatever and that fucking, they hate them? Yeah, DEI. Is it diverse ethnicity inclusion? Is that what it stands for? Hey Melon, how you doing? Diversity, equity, inclusion. Okay, that's much more broad than what I said. So we would want DEC, or maybe DCI. It would be DCI. It'd be DCI. We need DCI. Hey. Alright. I'm gonna do the last few things, the last few cups of coffee that I haven't done for me. Which is blue loops and prism peppers. Let's do prism peppers first. It is equity? Oh, okay. I mean, equity makes more sense because it includes, because it's not about, like, just ethnicity. It's also about, like, LGBT people, so on and so forth. So it's like, it makes sense to be not ethnicity based and more broad than that. Okay, so I want to I need to do the T. Disability suit. Yeah. I didn't want to list every single thing that makes you not the majority. You know? Like I didn't want to go through and list every single thing of like, here's every minority. It's like That's too much for me, man. I don't want to do all that. I'm lazy, dude. I'll like forget something, and someone who is that something will be like, "What the heck? You left me out," and then I'll be like, "Nuh-uh," and then you'll be like, "Yuh-huh," and then I'll be like, "Nuh-uh," and then help. You know? I'm gonna put a robot in this one and see what happens to the puffin. Oops. What the heck? You left me out? Well, you're just about every single one of them, so it's pretty hard. If I just shoot buckshot, I'll hit one of them, you know what I mean? At least. Alright, I'm gonna drink this first.
There's a move in grappling called the triangle choke. It's a headlock you pull off with your legs, and it's one of the most effective ways of incapacitating a grounded opponent. Early in my fighting career, just as I was starting to feel confident in my abilities, someone used a triangle choke on me in a fight and completely disabled me. I was helpless. I lost the fight. The weird thing is that even after my opponent released me, I still felt like I was being choked. All that day, the next day, it was like I had a vice on my throat. I tried everything to make it go away. Everything I could think of. Finally, what I did was before going to bed, I wrote down the exact time the following day when I planned to go to the gym and train. Then, and only after writing this down, then I could breathe. The next night, if I didn't make plans for the subsequent day, the choking came back. So it went every single night, every single day. One after the next, after the next, after the next.
So you're telling me that on top of everything that this lady and I have in common, she's also schedules obsessed? All right. Okay. Alright, this one's for a pluffin. Specifically, this pluffin. Huh. Kind of purplish? Hey, Mel.
Me when I make tea. B. S. Oh, sorry. B. That was making pee.
Well, let's figure that one out. B. Thanks for the sub, Mel. I hope you enjoy your emotes and your balloons. How are you? Well, let's figure that one out real quick. So that was Prism Peppers. Now I need, I think Blue Loops is the only one that I need left. Yes. And I gave this to a, all right, let's drain this. it use you? I guess so. I have no memory of that. Alright, let's get a blue loop. Oops, put that back up there. Alright. Whoops. Have a nice night, Vic. I love you. I'm sorry that your anxiety is popping. Listen to that one Dochi song that I referenced earlier. It's good. One for me. Oh yeah, also, hi Benicula, how are you? You came in during the chaos at some point. I remember. And now you're here again.
I don't have regrets. It's actually that simple. My experience is that people who hold on to regrets are looking for a way to punish themselves. And so I just don't... Like, here's a good example. When I was coming up as a respectable fighter, a young guy came to me and asked me to train him. I agreed. And subsequently, I put this kid through the most intense training regimen anyone his age could ever be expected to do. I was brutal on him, because my expectation was only that he become great. After a couple months, I pitted him against a much older and more experienced fighter. Someone I knew had the potential to be reckless. I had this idea that it would bring out something fierce in the kid, awaken a fire in him. It was a disaster. The older fighter broke 2 of the kid's ribs and put him in the hospital. He never came back to see me after that, and for a moment, I felt some kind of regret over it. But what I realized is that this kid had come to me because he knew I would put him through that. Like, obviously, I'm this very intense sort of person, and everyone knew that. So if he came to me and asked for this training, then what was he trying to get out of it? Did he assume I would change who I am just for him? Here's what I think, okay? I think he knew that being a fighter wasn't the right path for him, and so when he came to me, he was specifically looking for something that would push him too far. He wanted, like, an excuse or something. He was looking for a reason to quit. You know how people will do that, right? Like, you can't tell yourself that it's okay to quit, so you have to go and manufacture a circumstance that forces you to stop, because if you stop, then you're a failure. But if someone else forces you to stop, then it's not your fault, and you're not a bad person. You're just trying. You're doing your best, and people don't see that. They don't take responsibility and realize that you're the one who wanted it to go too far. You asked for this because you wanted it, not me.
That was really good voice acting. Is she okay? No! Yeah, I love the movie Whiplash. Great film. Great film. Really good film. Really good movie. I've already had some. Hey. Would you like some? Boop. Oh. Bye. How the fuck is it already 3 a.m.? Yeah, I meant to take a pee break like 3 hours ago. But then I just kind of didn't, and like now we're here, and like, you know, and now we're pee breaking. Great. And turn the music back on. Now we're just sitting here in awkward silence, and it's scary, and it's quiet, and our thoughts are creeping. Yeah, okay, it's here. All right. So I've done all the fruits. All the fruits have been achieved. I would like to... I want to take... What do I have left? I have purples. I want to take this purple. And I want to take this pink one over here. And I want to grab... a mushroom. That is this one. Okay. And then... Okay, so we got blue, pink, and then a mushroom. Do I have T-ball on me? No. T-ball achieved. It's ball tea, son. Bards are lovely people spreading their music across the lands. Doesn't gotta be music. A lot of people misunderstand that about bards. Bards don't gotta be musical. Bards can be poets. Bards can be storytellers. Bards can be so many things. It just means art. Bards can be a painter. It doesn't gotta be music. It doesn't gotta be music. Bards, I mean, listen. I'm gonna go on the record and say that pornography is art. Okay? On the record, pornography is art. Alright? So, in a way, a person having an OnlyFans in like a D&D world, or, you know, equivalent, is kind of them being a bard. That is them being a bard. Is by them having that OnlyFans and having their work done in that way. That is that. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa, scared the fuck out of me. Hey, man. I forgot the mushroom. It's fine. It's a swirl. Okay. Looking for one that I haven't given anything yet. I think I've given... I know you had the blue. You've had the orange. You two are nothing. Here you go. Cool. Okay. And now, I'm gonna talk to Boro. I'll never have a star Pluffin. One of them already is.
Miss, is there something I can be assisting with you?
I fed the Pluffins tea.
So you have! You've done it! I don't know about you, but I am truly loving the extra bits of color it brings to our clearing.
And they started following me around, too.
Oh, well, of course. The Pluffins are knowing who butters their bread. Perhaps you have already found yourself in charge of a Pluffin entourage. Here, let me give you this picture of Boro and the Pluffins. It's really one of my favorites. Thank you so much for taking such a lovely care of our shop fauna.
Aw. What's it look like in this one? Yeah, do we like it in a circular one or a big one? I can't put it in that one because that one's like mostly blocked. Big one? Wish there was more painting spots. Yeah. I'm gonna put this one here. And this one here. Now we have both the owl ones. I don't really like this one very much, so I'm just gonna put it here. Yeah. I'm gonna swap them though. Left and right. Left is looking good with the cloak. Left, second one is looking awkward with the cloak. And then I'm going to take this one out and put it right there. Yeah, I changed my mind. There you go. Cool. Boys. Alright. Told more about the thing, drank all the tea, discovered all the plants. Let's skadoodle. Let's find the exit. There it is. Leave the clearing and return to the forest. Oh, wait. One more thing. Nah, streaming is also art. Don't give yourself too much credit here. Oh, there are a lot of bad artists. There's a lot of bad artists in porn, in streaming, in painting, in sculptures. There's a lot of bad artists and a lot of not popular artists. It's all still art. They are all still artists. And of course, a lot of that's subjective. The enduring popularity of the Dirk Warhard novels presents an enigma for contemporary literary critics. How does one analyze and understand a body of work which is so superficial in its content, yet which has achieved such enduring audience adoration? While many are content to dismiss their popularity as the result of simple-minded desire for easily consumable and mindless content, I believe that the perspective misses a crucial element. I believe that this perspective misses a crucial element of what makes the Dirk Warhard novels popular. After all, he's not the only vapid action hero in pulp literary fiction, so what makes his legacy so enduring? To understand this question, it is to understand the book's author, Jeremy Esterkoff, who wrote the books under the pen name D.B. Steele. Did not always produce... Sorry, what? Oh, I see. There was a period, but I missed it. To understand this question is to understand the book's author. Jeremy Esterkoff, who wrote the books under pen name D.B. Steele, did not always produce such a simple-minded literature. The novels he wrote early in his career, while similar in theme to Dirk Warhard books, walked a much more nuanced line in the portrayal of action heroics. For instance, I don't know how to read today. The Flag Bearer Rests at Dawn depicts the struggle of two brothers on either side of a civil war, whose fraught attempts at reconciliation are complicated by the constantly changing messages of state propaganda. A year later, Esterkoff published Final Eyes, a futuristic thriller about a government agent whose desire to serve justice humanely is challenged by the encroachment of efficient yet thoughtless robotics into the world of law enforcement. Esterkoff has repeatedly declined to speak publicly about these early works, or indeed about any of his oeuvre. In time, he came to be known as an enigmatic recluse, someone who emerged from isolation only to deliver a new piece of work. His reticence to explain himself therefore invites a great deal of speculation as to why he shifted away from writing more nuanced material instead pen Dirk Warhard novels. Of course, it is impossible to ignore the financial failure of his early novels, yet to focus on sales may miss the bigger picture. Esterkoff was known to have a contentious relationship with his publisher, who at the time was attempting to capture a more artistic and socially conscious audience, and to put extensive pressure on him to make public appearances for the press, and the reception of rewards. Esterkoff bristled at the insistence, resentful of being asked to participate in the literary social world. We are then left to wonder whether the shift toward mass audience literature was actually a move by Esterkoff specifically intended to rebel against the wishes of his publisher. Yet regardless of Esterkoff's intentions, what's indisputable is that the moment he shifted his efforts, he found himself immediate commercial success. His very first Dirk Warhard novel, On a Wing and a Bullet, became a global bookseller and brought the name Dirk Warhard, hang on, I'm going to press this button, into the public vernacular. Within 3 years, Esterkoff had published a further 6 novels in the franchise, including bestsellers Bullets O'Clock, Edge of a Bullet, and Knives at a Bullet Fight. Who is Dirk Warhard exactly? Going by the novels, he can be difficult to pin down. He is consistently portrayed as stoic and unflinching, yet with each novel he shifts socio-politically in order to meet the needs of the story. The best example of this is the perpetual question of whether Dirk Warhard works for the government or not. The answer seems to change in each book. His role in the execution of justice fluctuates between being a public good and being a rogue renegade, sometimes even within the same story. Dirk Warhard is also the embodiment of stereotypical heteronormative masculinity. As the novels exploded in popularity, so too did they begin to attract criticism for their portrayal of Warhard's relationship with masculinity. As writer Laura Erhauer phrased it, Dirk Warhard romanticizes male infantilization to an audience for whom contemporary expectations of masculinity have become far too nuanced. This and other criticisms resulted in, this might be the most boring book out of all of them, and we read a book about economics. This and other criticisms resulted in a bitter retaliation from Esterkoff, who chose to respond to his critics not via public statement, maintaining as ever his trademark aloofness, but through the novels themselves. His subsequent novel, Straight as a Bullet, was a naked attempt to repudiate his critics by having Dirk Warhard double down on every one of his most egregiously masculine tendencies. In the novel, Esterkoff's longest ever, Warhard makes love to over 120 women and kills dozens of vegetarians. Hell yeah! The exact phrase, "I'm a man and nothing will change that," appears 26 times. It's at this point that the novel begins to drive toward a very specific thesis. Dirk Warhard is incapable of fundamental change because he is who he is, as a result of inherent traits rather than as a product of social or political impact. Really, I'm quite enjoying it. It's all subjective. For instance, in the Bullet Complex, the villainous Dr. Shumptuck genetically modifies Dirk Warhard to make him more compliant and passive as a person. Yet Warhard's genes literally resist the transformation, rearranging themselves back into their natural configuration just moments after the procedure is complete. This is a recurring theme in subsequent books such as Face Full of Bullets and Bullets Forever, wherein the villains become focused less on personal gain and more on simply trying to change Warhard. It's in this trend that we see the core appeal of Dirk Warhard begin to emerge. A repudiation of the value of socio-political change. Change is the only consistent villain in the Warhard novels, the only concept toward which he remains consistently hostile. Even Warhard's notion of justice is malleable. At times he considers crime necessary to achieve justice, while other times the elimination of all crime is the only path to justice. Yet, in no circumstances is change acceptable for himself or for anyone else. Of course, we are again left to speculate as the exact nature of Esterkoff's personal belief in the content he was creating. Are we to see Dirk Warhard through the eyes of the author who once penned serious and moody works of nuanced interpersonal intrigue? In this sense, the Dirk Warhard novels could be seen as a satirical lampooning of mass media interests. Or are we to assume that Esterkoff truly did come around to believing in this fundamental righteousness of never changing? This thematic thread may have continued through the novels if not for a personal setback. Esterkoff's brother passed away after the publication of The Bullet Hunts at Night, at which point Esterkoff's prolific pace slowed dramatically. The loss devastated him. After several years of silence, he emerged from isolation with a new book, Whispers of a Broken Bullet, in which for the first time Dirk Warhard becomes a deeply emotive character. Warhard monologues on the nature of pain for over a dozen pages, and openly cries twice. There is no villain or central conflict. Warhard simply travels from place to place, remarking grimly on the various people and locations he passes. In some ways, the novel feels like a return to Esterkoff's earlier works. Yet, if the response to his early work was muted, the response to Whispers of a Broken Bullet was hostile. Fans of the series uproariously decried the changes and demanded a return to form, whether as a capitulation of public response or perhaps a desire to distract himself with the work of a less nuanced sort. Esterkoff abandoned the new angle on Dirk Warhard. His next book, Bullets Don't Cry, saw a decisive return to the Dirk Warhard of old. In this book, Dirk Warhard murders over 400 people, including the prime minister of every nation on the planet, becoming the prime minister himself in several countries. His tendency towards cannibalism, already alluded to in previous books, ratchets up with the invention of his new justice cannibalism technique. The book shows Dirk Warhard's complete regression into the most thoughtlessly violent and virile version of himself, and was adored by fans upon release. Bullets Don't Cry ended up becoming the best-selling book in the entire franchise, as of the writing of this piece. Yet the series' resurgence was short-lived. A few years, and a few novels later, a bombshell investigative report revealed that for an unknown amount of time, ghostwriters had been doing much of the work on the Dirk Warhard books. Esterkoff was at this point in his declining years, and his publisher had progressively been enlisting uncredited staff writers to take over a significant amount of the writing. It was never revealed what sections of the later books were not written by Esterkoff, or indeed if he wrote a single word of them at all. But those hoping to hear an answer directly from Esterkoff were crestfallen when he passed away a few months later. In the wake of his passing, the publisher openly turned to ghostwriters to continue the series, albeit strictly in sequel form. Sequels such as The Fastest Bullet Alive 2, Even Faster Bullets, failed to elicit a critical or commercial response of any significance. To this day, the publisher continues to produce these sequels, still bearing Esterkoff's name, to a decidedly middling reception. The failure of these sequels and the question of the novel's authorship invites a question. What was it that gave Esterkoff's heroic protagonist such broad appeal in the first place? Whether he wrote from a place of satirical mockery or from genuine belief in the need for regressive masculinity, Esterkoff's intentions were never truly dissected. His most enduring legacy, therefore, is not just the character of Warhard, but a collective disagreement over the authorial underpinnings of the Dirk Warhard franchise. It is a question of as enduring and unchanging as Warhard himself, and one that will be irrevocably affixed to the institution of literary criticism. Okay. That was a lot. So what books have we read? Have we read the sequels? That was Dirk Warhard as gardening. Okay, so we've only read the Dirk Warhard versions. We haven't read the sequels. Okay. I liked that book. I did not. Okay, now that we read that, Zenith wants me to leave the forest. Okay, I'm here. What next?
Human Alta. We are with you. Isn't it delightful?
So, wow. So, you're still in the clearing right now?
Correct. But our intention is on you. We are fascinated by what we might see in you. Please tell us, what do you see right now?
Trees, rocks, and whenever I'm out here, I think back on my fights.
Huh, delightful. We see it too. It is a memory.
You can see me fighting? But it's my memory.
No. The forest is making it. Real, tangible, discernible. We can perceive it in full clarity. Delightful. Let us examine this memory. How interesting. How fascinating. Your skills far exceed that of your opponent.
I know. That's why I was so stupid when I lost.
Another memory appears. A similar one.
No, this is the other fight I lost. Another stupid failure. No reason for it.
Yes, we see it. We perceive it fully. Human Alta, this memory is also quite fascinating. We can see the problem. We can see now why you lost. These fights.
You can?
Right there. Do you see it? Your changed structure. It is stuck.
My change structure?
Yes. We see it clearly. It is attempting to move, but it cannot.
What do you mean by change? Oh my god, I'm so tired. Just wait just a second.
Human Alta, are you okay?
Yeah, just needed a second. I'm fine now. Go back to that memory. Tell me again what you saw. The reason why I lost.
We cannot see the memory anymore. It is gone.
But
a new memory is taking its place. Tell us about this.
Oh god, I tried to kill Master Winters. The only person who could have helped me. I attacked her because of because of the person who looks like me.
Human Alta, we see very clearly. In all of these memories, the problem is the same. Your change structure is completely blocked. Yes, no room for movement at all. Unable to expand, unable to advance. It cries for help. Fascinating. We believe that perhaps we can help. You can try to move the change structure forward.
Wait, so you're saying it's the same reason I lost those fights? You can fix it?
We do not know, but we can try. If it does not help, then... Human Alta, are you alright? We cannot stop now to rest. It will be harder to assist you if you are tired.
That's right, Alta. Keep moving. Don't give up. You're someone who fights until the very end. Be proud of that.
Human Alta, you have begun to run again. Can we ask why?
It's her. She's here. She made me start running.
To whom are you referring?
She looks like me. She was standing here just a second ago. Didn't you see her?
No, we did not see anything. All we see is you.
But she's the one making me do this to myself. It's not me. It's her. Please, Zenith, make her go away. Hey, Pei, thanks for the raid.
How you doing?
How was your stream? How are you? Welcome to therapy.
Yeah, okay, these guys.
Welcome to Wandersong, everybody. Vastly different game than what you were just watching and playing. It's therapy. But with tea. Therapy with a side of tea. Zenith, what happened out there?
Human Alta, you collapsed in the forest, fully unconscious.
Oh, sorry.
Fully unconscious! We returned you back here for safety, rest, recovery. Tea shop!
So when we were in the forest, you didn't see another person who looks like me?
No, our awareness was quite heightened, yet we detected nothing except for you.
Oh. You said you saw the reason why I lost those fights? Something about change?
Your change structure, yes. It was clearly blocked. Obstructed!
They do have their pussy out. I've been, and the camera zoomed in on it as that guy walked by too, just so that we could acknowledge it. But what's a change structure? What does that mean?
This concept does not apply. Translate conveniently.
Oh, sorry.
This concept does not translate conveniently to your language. It is one of the old concepts.
Can you try? Please, I need to know what's wrong with me.
Interesting. We see. This is an interesting situation.
Complicated!
Human Alta, you should return to the forest with us. The forest eases the boundaries between concepts. Malleable! Perhaps there we can more clearly investigate your chain structure.
All right.
Before we go, perhaps we should once again have tea.
Tea?
We found the tea you gave us most delightful, most refreshing. It would be good to rest for a moment and enjoy another cup of
Tea.
What do you want?
A flavor, yes. There is something which interests us. Flavor.
Flavor.
Around your clearing, we have seen them. The large plants bearing fruit.
I'm sick of doing that.
We wish to consume it.
You want tea made with fruit from a large hybrid?
No, not the fruit, the plant.
You want tea made out of an extra large hybrid?
Yes, precisely!
This plant, you call it large hybrid,
We detect an energy within it. The fruit it produces, so potent, so evocative, so unyielding. In the seeds, the unyielding essence of the plant is contained within the seeds. We wish to taste this energy, to consume it. The plant, the fruit, the seed, all of it in a drink. Yes, delightful.
So you want tea with a large hybrid, and its fruit, and the seed that produced it.
That is it, that is it! Exactly!
Perfectly! Alright.
Excellent. We are most grateful.
Thankful.
Okay. I'd argue they don't have parts. Yeah, but they definitely got a fucking pussy slot. God damn. Alright. So I need to... And the seed that produced it? Tea made using a large hybrid plant as an ingredient. Also include a fruit from the large hybrid and a seed that produced the large hybrid. Okay. So... I'm gonna do green. Oh, hey man. So Zenith asked me to make tea out of an entire large hybrid plant. How should I do that?
Interesting. I do not believe I have been asked for such a drink before. But with a little ingenuity, I'm thinking we can make this request reality. Surely you remember when Bora told you about the mushrooms, yes? Mushrooms are having all sorts of effects on large hybrids, as you can see here in your field guide. One such effect is the shrink shroom,
I already knew all this.
which will reduce large hybrid down to the manageable size. Once you've made a small large hybrid, you should be able to scoop it up into a pot, and then toss the potted plant right into the tea infuser. Away we go! Yes, that should produce a delectable large hybrid tea for our interdimensional friend. I hope this is being helpful. Good luck on your various tea, plant, and mushroom adjacent adventures.
Okay. I already knew all that. I'm out of space right there. Let's do yellow. Green. 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 I gotta fill up my water. Okay. There's the tree. And there's a seed. Or a fruit. Hey, boys. Okay. So now we need 3 shrink shrooms. There's one. There's 2. And... Oh, was that one? Yep. There's 3. Okay. And then... I got lost. Okay. And then... Hey, boys. I take mushroom number 1. I already had a third one. I take mushroom number 2. And I take mushroom number 3. They make 3 small. Now I need to go get... Oh. I need to go get a pot. Yoink. Okay. And back to the garden. I love the sounds that they make. And pot up the plant. Okay. If a man of penis come to blue cheese, I would swallow. 24/7. Honestly, base. Eli sent me a video the other day about pregnant Luigi, and it might have been one of the best video essays I've ever watched. Like, I think legitimately, like objectively, it was better than every video essay I've ever made, and I loved it. Okay. Here's the pot. Here's a fruit it produced. Here's a seed that made it. I think it was green and yellow. This is the gourd, right? Right? Yeah, it's green and yellow. There's the seeds that produced it. It did say seed, but let's see if it matters. And lastly, probably the most important, Debo. Ooh, that's pretty. Okay. And just for fun, the mushroom that helped produce it. Okay. We get her mug, which I seem to have misplaced. Is it on me? It is on me. Okay. Now we have to wait for her mug to wash because it's her mug. This is hers. Theirs. This is their mug. This is theirs. Oh. I don't know if it's assigned gender. I don't know. Oh, you've watched it too, Quack? They've exclusively used they, them for Zenith? I have not noticed. I don't notice gender. What can I say? What can I say? I don't see color. I don't see gender. What can I say? Okay. Hey, man, thanks. Oh, Zenith! Oh, there you are. Here you go.
We will now consume the tea. Yes. Interesting.
Interesting!
This is it. This is the plant.
Large hybrid!
Human Alta, this plant is vast in its capabilities. It is drawn upon a very old energy. Very old. Even to us. Yes, the energy gives its fruits a special power. The power to affect, to sway, to change.
to cultivate.
We do not understand the source of this energy, but we enjoy very much its taste. Thank you. We feel ready, once again, to return to your goals.
Your mission.
Good. Still think you can help me?
We will try. We will do our best.
Our best.
Let us return to the forest. We will examine your memories again.
Forest.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Gender? I hardly know her. I'm gonna fill a cup and give it to the last Pluffin. I think that's them right there. No, you're the green one, I think. Are you the one that I made more blue rather? Not green. No, that's them. Okay. So you are the default. Okay. Let me drop you. And then, where'd you go? There you are. There you go. Become quirky like the rest of your brethren. There we go. Kinda didn't change it much. Kinda just gave him like a wavy effect. Oh. A second bug? Oh! What did I do to deserve this? Oh, here we go. A second bug has hit the mailbox. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Zenith, I'm ready when you are. Zenith? Are you there, Zenith? Where are you? What's going on? Where? Right, I can't stop now. Zenith could be here somewhere. Zenith! Are you there? Hello? What's going on? Zine... I'm just... I think I know what happened. Oh, Zenith? It's gonna be dots. Hey, what happened? Why weren't you in the forest? Wait, this is a different person. Maybe the same person?
Human Alta. Hello. It's good to see you again. Greetings.
Greetings! I looked for you everywhere, and you weren't there. What happened?
Yes, of course. The forest. Yes, we agreed to help you. Yes, your memories. Your change structure.
Assisting you.
We remember it now. We became distracted for a moment.
Distracted.
Are you wearing a tie?
Ah, yes. We are perceiving a change within ourselves.
A movement.
We did not mean for it to happen. It simply happened. But it's lovely. We are delighted by it.
Delighted.
Is it not delightful?
Sure. Then we are in agreement.
Unanimous!
Yeah, whatever. You said you were gonna help me. Let's get back to that.
Yes, we agree. We will meet you once again in the forest.
Another attempt? All right. Zenith, are you there?
Yes, we are here. We can see you.
Good, good. Let's do it again. I can feel my memories coming back. Are you able to see them?
Yes, we can. Your memories and your chain structure completely blocked.
Right, my change structure, whatever that is.
We can attempt to help unblock it.
In order to do so, you must first focus your mind on the tension, the discomfort, the deficiency, the stricture. Can you do this? I don't understand. Do you mean that I should... Hang on a second.
Human Alta, we can stop to rest.
It is important that your mind be sharp. Don't worry, I'll be fine.
Alta, not now. Come on, here we go.
You sure you should be running? You seem quite tired.
Zenith, look, it's her! Don't you see? She's making me do this!
No, we do not see her. We see only you.
But then what's preventing me from resting?
Human Alta, if we are to answer this question, then you must keep your mind focused on the pain, the discomfort.
I don't get it. Why do I need to think about pain? If the change structure is the problem, then just make it go away. Get rid of the change structure. Get rid of the person who looks like me. Trash all of it so that I can live my life again.
It would be unwise for us to
just make her go away. Please. I don't have the energy for this. You need to do, but I can't. I don't care what it takes. Zenith, please. Okay. Okay.
Hello.
Zenith, we need to go back into the forest. You were going to do something out there to help me.
Yes, that is correct. We were. We are somewhat distracted at the moment.
But you said something about my chain structure. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Then let's do something about it. What are we standing around for?
Human Alta, we are sorry. This transformation that we are experiencing, it is important to us. Our capacity to help you has diminished.
What? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why? Why transform into a businessman? Why them?
It is what we desire. It is what we seek. The men of business, they are our destination.
Like, permanently?
We do not understand.
Are you going to be a businessman forever? Is this temporary?
We still do not understand.
Zenith, come on, work with me. This isn't what you promised. You said you had an answer. You said I could be fixed.
Human Alta, Do you truly wish for us to not transform? To resist it would be disastrous. Can you understand?
Okay. Fine. I don't understand why you're changing, but then can't you at least point me in the right direction? Tell me what to do next? There's gotta be something I can do on my own without you. Just give me an action I can take, please.
Something you can do.
Yes.
We would suggest that you focus deeply on your pain. Your unease, your incompleteness, your constraint. Aim your attention at ease, at these. It is not the whole process. It will not heal you completely, but it's a start. This is what we suggest.
Okay, why?
Why?
Yeah. What will focusing on my pain do for me? How will it make me better? I need specifics. Why? There's got to be a reason it's beneficial. What's the reason?
How interesting. We have never attempted to explain this concept before. It is difficult to explain. There are no words. Language is insufficient. But we could perhaps show you directly.
Show me?
Yes, the benefit of focusing on your pain. The initiation, the spark, the unfolding. We can project it into your mind so that you can see. Do you wish for this?
Sure, let's do it.
Very well. We will now attempt to show you. Close your eyes. We will now send you the image.
THX. What the hell?
That was it. The benefit, the unfolding, the beginning.
That didn't explain anything. It was just a bunch of nonsense.
No, you saw it. You perceived it. That is the answer to your question.
No! That's not good enough! You want me to think about pain? Fine. Whatever. But I need to know what results to expect. And I'm talking specifics, not blind faith based on a bunch of gibberish.
Human Alta, what we showed you is the explanation. We realize that it does not make sense to you. We suspected it would not. There is no other way for us to explain it. We are sorry.
So you're saying I just sit around all day thinking about what an awful person I am? Dumb, I'm terrible. I'm a piece of garbage, something like that? That's what you suggest? Zenith, you have the answers. I know you do. There has to be something more to it. You can't just leave me broken like this. I'm broken!
I could show you the explanation again. Perhaps to see it a second time would help.
Sure.
Very well. Close your eyes. Did it make more sense this time?
Not even a small amount.
Alta, we are sorry. We hope that you heal yourself. We are thinking of you.
Fine. Okay. Businessmen. So, Zenith, the space being, they were gonna fix me, and they didn't. They changed.
Oh, goodness.
And, the other thing is that Zenith couldn't see the person who looks like me. They insisted there was nobody else, that it was just me. But that's... I don't understand how. Boro, I don't want to be someone who would attack Master Winters for no reason.
Yes, of course.
If it's at all possible that the person who looks like me is another entity, something manipulating me, then that would just be so much, that would make so much sense.
That would be much simpler that way, yes.
If she were me, why would she only have become visible to me recently?
Miss Alta, I will tell you something about this forest. The forest is having many different effects on different people, yes. Perhaps you've noticed. One effect that it often has is to separate a being into fragments of itself. These fragments are, of course, still part of the same whole, but simply made easier to view. Just a little space between the pieces, a little breathing room. This is what you are going through. Is this what you're going through? I do not know for sure, but I will offer it to you as a thought. If I am seeing anything at all which might help you, I will surely be pointing it out.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Thank you.
Of course.
We're in overtime now, baby. Whoa.
Hello.
Zenith?
Hello, I'm Gary. I'm a man of business. I'm looking for the boardroom. I'm delivering a presentation, so I cannot be late.
So you really don't remember me at all?
Remember you?
Yeah, you used to be Zenith. You're this incredible multi-dimensional space being. And you figured out what was wrong with me. You had the answers. You were going to fix me. I don't even know what you were going to do, but it was something you knew what to do. And then you just... You changed. I don't get why you had to change. I don't understand it. You were going to heal me. I was going to be able to fight again. Going to live my life again. I wasn't going to be weak anymore. I've never felt weak like this. I know exactly I'm supposed to be. I can't do it. Please, don't go away.
I see. No, I do not remember this. Unfortunately, I do not have long to talk. I'm needed at the boardroom. Perhaps you would like to view my presentation. It's a presentation I will deliver to the board.
Sure.
Very good. I will now deliver my presentation. Hello, I'm Gary from the Managerial Governance of Strategic Metrics and Operational Division. My presentation today concerns our customer equity return compliance metrics from last quarter. Here you can see the number that represents the last quarter's results. These results were consistent with internal projections across all divisions. My next slide... Oh, I'm out of slides. This concludes my presentation. Thank you. Would you like a physical copy of the last quarter's results? I have several thousand copies of it on me.
Sure.
Be sure to display it in an area frequently visited by relevant shareholders. At this time, I would like a coffee. May I have a cup of coffee?
Yeah, I'm alright. What kind of coffee do you want?
Just regular coffee.
Regular coffee coming right up.
Thank you.
The everything bagel.
Looks like an eye.
Bagel.
Hey, you're not supposed to have that. Give me that back. Drop that. Hang on. Come here. You're still a good boy, though. You're still good.
In a bagel. Oop.
Put that thing back where it came from also. Oh, there's two of them. Alright.
It's all sucked into a bagel.
Bro, is there a way to get more picture frames? I used all the empty ones in the shop.
Oh, how artistically forward of Miss Alta. Perhaps museum curator is in your future. But to answer your question, no. Boro is not having any more picture frames. Very sorry. I am, of course, acquiring them whenever I can, but picture frame salesmen are not often wandering these woods. Can you perhaps settle for just the number of frames we already have?
But what do I do with all my other pictures?
Again, with great apologies to Miss Alta, you may not be able to use every picture you are finding. Perhaps it will be a little exercise in choosing favorites. Yes, select few photos which call out deeply to your soul. Personally, Boro is so indecisive that I can never pick favorites. That's why the frames were all empty when you arrived.
Hi, Dumpling, how are you? Hi, Soul, how are you?
But one day, I will be getting over my artistic decision paralysis, surely. Yes, it's not too late for a museum curator to be in my future as well.
I think it goes without saying that this stream is in overtime. I'm going to be making this coffee, and I'm assuming that's the end of this chapter. And then I'll do the workouts tomorrow. It is already overtime. I'm getting a pizza with what toppings? There are wrong answers. There are no right answers. There are wrong ones. I lost her cup again. Their cup again. Eh, whatever. They're not even them anymore. Oh, it's right there. Too late. Meat lovers? Good answer, 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 good answer. Good. Oh my god. Holy shit. Here's your coffee. Oh! Guess you don't want the coffee anymore. Hey. Is this it? You're done talking to me? Am I really moving on? That's what Boro said, right? That I'm moving on? Requesting a change? Is that why you're not talking? Okay. Boro! You can have that seat, I don't care. People have started going silent again.
Has it begun already? Time flies. Miss Alta, I'm sure you know that it's time for us to visit the shrine once again. I'll see you there when you're ready.
Okay. Just double checking. I did all the food, right? All the teas? Yep, okay. I'm very curious to taste it. I'm curious if, muffins will remain the colors that they are. There's so many weeds. It's like it's a metaphor. A metaphor for Alta's mind.
Here we are. Let us light the shrine. There we go. You feeling ready?
What did you mean when you said I'm moving on?
Again, Miss Alta, this was only Burrow's best guess. The forest is drawing on you for guidance, following your lead. If the forest is withdrawing one space and replacing it with another, then I can only ask, what inside you does this change resemble? That's truly all I am knowing. Anything else is for you to decide. Well, shall we leave it to the shrine to show us what comes next? I think perhaps yes. I am wishing you the safest of travels. I'll be seeing you soon.
All right. This looks different. There's me. Hey, yup, that's me. And that's her. You might be wondering how I got in. Are we the same person? I don't want her to be me.
Why not, Miss Alta?
Because that's fire. Because if she's not me, then she's something I can remove. Like a tumor. Something you can cut away and be free of it. If she's just me, then that's so much more complicated.
Yes, it certainly is.
I keep trying, I swear. I keep telling myself to just settle down. But I can't. She doesn't let me. Even relaxing feels like a job.
Yes, that makes sense. It is not just about resting. It is also about the reason for resting.
She told me I could defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as I live. Now that I say that out loud, it sounds insane. You don't think that's possible, do you? To be undefeated forever?
No, I suspect it is not. But attempting the impossible is often the path to the most wonderful accomplishments. Miss Alta, this person you describe, I am certain she has helped you achieve such great things. I would not want you to be losing her entirely.
Then what do I do? How do I get her to listen to me?
Hello, Miss Alta. Welcome back. We are once again in... Wait.
What is it?
I am feeling something. A feeling. A feeling that feels... full of... feeling. A feely feel. It's coming from the forest. Miss Alta, I believe that this will be our last time here in the clearing.
What?
Yes, it is an almost unmistakable sensation. A conclusion to it all. Quite soon.
I'm going home?
That is what I am guessing, yes.
Oh, God. Oh, thank God, I'm going home!
Excited to be leaving, yes? Don't worry. Boro will not be taking it personally.
Why is it ending now?
That is a good question. Boro is not having an answer. After living in these woods many years and meeting many travelers, I am still not understanding the forest. It simply does what it does. That is all I am knowing.
So then, what am I supposed to do right now?
Supposed to do? Well, I am thinking that we do the same thing as always. We stand up, we look about our shop, we clean the parts that need cleaning, we prepare the ingredients for tea, we tend to our pets, perhaps we make a cup of tea, just for us. That is all there is. That is all there ever will be. You see, Miss Alta, this change will not change whether we are having an hour together or a lifetime. I'm quite sorry, I rambled on a bit. It is quite like Boro to get caught up in words. But it is a passion of mine. I am grateful for your patience with me.
You're alright.
Boro is being very glad you approve. Well then, shall we get back to it? I think we shall, yes. I'll see you about the shop, Miss Alta.
Which means, most likely... Oh, I'm going home. Which means, most likely, the next session of Wanderstop, which for those of you watching live, or close to the release date of the VOD, I guess, will be on Sunday. Theoretically, once again, the next stream of Wanderstop should be the finale. Thank you for watching. I love you.